use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Seven furlongs, they're off. Print quality staggers out at the back, so magnificent, and 6th Avenue also took off slowly as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way to 6. Fault line on the outside, Angelos just a long neck away as they leave the 6 behind them. 6th Avenue has made good progress and joins the first 2. K-Boy races in behind them, maybe 4.5 lengths separates the first 4. Rohan Kabir races up next. In the green, that's Nala's Bushman. Print quality has made some progress and so magnificent at the back of the field and going nowhere as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. 6th Avenue in charge up front by some 2 lengths. Fault line in chase. Angelos now taken to the outside. K-Boy racing back in 4th. There's Rohan Kabir. These are separated by 5 lengths as they run toward the final 3. Nala's Bushman has a lot of ground to make up. So too Print quality. And forget So Magnificent. They've left the 3, they're arriving at the 5/16th. 6th Avenue battling to hold the advantage. Tested now by K-Boy, moving fluently on the outside, and now K-Boy grabs the lead at the top of the lane. 6th Avenue in between horses. Rohan Kabir looking for the run against the fence, but can they catch K-Boy? Nala's Bushman coming from behind horses now asked to close up in usual fashion, but it's K-Boy arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be a 3-length advantage. K-Boy out in front with that lead. Nala's Bushman trying to cut into it and beginning to do so. K-Boy driven to the max. Nala's Bushman now coming with a burst on the Rotmajere Ware, and it is Nala's Bushman and Rotmajere Ware who take the first. Second goes to K-Boy. Finishing back in 3rd, Angelos, then 6th Avenue.
And now we're ready. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Sash On goes for that lead. Sash On right against the rail. That's Brompton Alex. Isloo Squared is right in between horses. Then comes on the outside of forming a line of 3. That's Rocket Fire Zev. Then comes Almastilis, and racing at the back of the field, I'm Outstanding. They head toward the 4. And it is Sashon, just the leader, from tacked intently on the outside. Rocket Fire Zeb. Rocket Fire Zeb. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of racing in 3rd. That's High Slew Square. Then comes Almastilis. Behind Almastilis, then comes Brompton Boy, and racing at the back of the field, that's I'm Outstanding. There at the top of the lane, and the war continues on the inside. Sashon, just the leader. Sashon kicking once again right there too. That is Rocket Fire Zeb coming against the rail and coming on. That is High Slew Squared, but it is Sashon, just the leader from Rocket Fire Zeb. A nice race brewing on the inside and coming on. That is High Slew Squared, and now Rocket Fire Zeb. It's the front coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Rocket Fire Zeb and Ray and Lewis beginning to go away from these. The battle is on for 2nd, won by Sashon. Then comes High Slew Squared. Back in 4th, Brompton Boy.
The Donald Andrade. They're off. Awesome Anthony comes off a beat slow with She's My Hedge Fund and Mr. Senator. But I Realize has speed and displays it early. Goes through and grabs that lead, opening up some 2 lengths. Awesome Anthony now cutting into it as they leave the 6. Burn Notice traveling well on the rail. Milos attached to the outside. A Money Monster, the favorite, races back in 5th, some 5.5 lengths off that lead. A gap opens up to Wayne's Princess, then Mr. Senator, and the trailer is She's My Hedge Fund. They've run past the 5, they're on their way to the final half mile and the turn for home. I Realize and Awesome Anthony, these two matching strides in a duel for that lead. Burn Notice is right there with Milos attached to the outside. Money Monster asked to make some progress, just 3 lengths separates the first 5. In behind them, that's the grey Mr. Senator, then Wayne's Princess, forget She's My Hedge Fund. They've slipped past the 3. They come toward the 5/16th, and up front, Awesome Anthony has now taken that lead. I Realize. Money Monster in the blue cap now coming at them 3 wide, but it's Awesome Anthony stepping off the rail. Milos gets a perfect run right against it as they charge away now inside the last quarter. Awesome Anthony in between horses. Mr. Senator now with a burst of speed grabs that lead. It's Mr. Senator the Grey who has taken charge. A furlong to catch Mr. Senator. Awesome Anthony and Milos, they seem to be battling for minor shares as Mr. Senator is opening up some 3 or more lengths. Mr. Senator coming away from the field in the end. Mr. Senator and Romario Spencer take the 3rd. It's the Donald Andrade over Awesome Anthony. Milos looks to have just gotten there over Burn Notice in a photo with I Realize.
Now he is. They're off and racing. Jet Ski Girl misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Excuse Me Goodbye lead them past the 6, just in front of Tapping In. On the outside, Mo Aviator joined on the inside by Security Code. Just behind them, that Spitz and Can, leading lad going down into it. Then comes a Money Must. Behind the Money Must, that's Double the Cash, and racing at the back of the field, that's Jet Ski Girl. They head towards the 4, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye in front, about a length and a half in front of Tapping In. Going down on the outside, that is a leading lad. Right there in 4th, Mo Aviator. Then comes Spitz and Can, right against the rail. That is a Security Code. Just behind the Security Code, that's Money Must. Then comes the pair of Jet Ski Girl and Double the Cash. They come toward the top of the lane, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye on a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of leading lad on the outside, right against the rail, and switch down now on the outside. That's Tapping In, but it's Excuse Me Goodbye. Leading lad begins to take aim, coming to the furlong and a half pole. It's Excuse Me Goodbye still in front of leading lad. Mo Aviator gets rolling later. Now leading lad hits the front, coming to the half a furlong pole. It is leading lad in front and traveling well. Also coming on, that is Security Code, but leading lad and Eric Houghton has done enough for this one. Leading lad in front, chasing relentlessly for second, that's his Security Code. Then comes Mo Aviator.
Five prolonged straight thereof. Wear Your Honor, angling right to the stand fence as they sort themselves out and make their way toward us. Pip races prominently in the center. April Spirit is racing near the stand fence also and showing some good dash. On the far side, Galway Bay beginning to tack across, but they're spread out. Last Hurrah also racing in the middle and looking strong as they make their way now toward the final quarter. In the center, that's a Last Hurrah. Nearest to us, Wear Your Honor, and Wear Your Honor may just have that overall lead. Last Hurrah in a handy spot. Pip just toward his inside. Over on the far side, Galway Bay as they charge away now toward the final furlong. XY Soul is shaken up toward the far side and asked to come on, but it's Wear Your Honor and a Time Bomb. He's asked to explode under the stand fence. Time Bomb under the stand fence. Last Hurrah and Pip racing in the center. XY Soul now beginning to come at them. They're inside the final 16th. It's a Last Hurrah, Pip, And XY Soul now kicking in on the far side. They drive toward the line. It's tight. XY Soul goes by with Last Hurrah. Then Pip. Looks to be Boss Izzy fourth. Close. Could be Wear Your Honor over Time Bomb for fifth.
They're often racing, not a bad line. Sensational Gold and Conundrum. Those gets the worst of the start as they head down the backstretch towards the 6. And it is a Shaboom right against the rail. That's Rusty. Out wide, that's Crimson. Also coming out wide, that is a Diamond Rock. Just behind them, that's High Diplomacy. Right against the rail, Sensational Gold. Just beside Sensational Gold, that's Wilson. Then comes a Conundrum, and behind Conundrum, the favorite, that's Sir John, and just at the back of the field, that is a Solo Black. They go past the 4 and head towards the 3, and Rusty ekes out a 3-length lead. Rusty in front of right there in second, that's Shaboom. In third, that is a Crimson, also coming down into it into fourth. That's a Diamond Rock. Just behind a Diamond Rock, that's Sensational Gold. Right against the rail, High Diplomacy. Then comes Wilson Conundrum. Still at the back of the field, that's Sir John and the Solo Black. They're at the top of the lane. And Rusty is let loose on that lead. About 3 lengths, still chasing that Shaboom. It's Rusty in front, coming to the furlong pole, and that's a good-looking lead. Rusty getting out of the grass of this field. It's Rusty in front. Conundrum keeps running on. Still running on the spot. That is Shaboom, but it is Rusty. And Rusty is pouring it on here in the 6. Rusty and Garvin Harris lands it. Conundrum is second. Then comes Shaboom. Crimson fourth. And I think it's Wilson in fifth.
They're off. Pineapple misses it. Florindia didn't, and now grabs that lead as they run away toward the 5. Opening up some 4 or 5 lengths, Jay Spieth on the outside, King's Crown in between horses, Zulu Warrior forming the line of 3 and running the rail. Riches to Rags races up next. In behind those Pineapple and the General will have to run late as they make their way toward the half mile. They're there now and go spinning into that turn, and out in front, Florindia continues to show good foot. Florindia with that lead leaves a 7/16. Being chased by Zulu Warrior. King's Crown asked to pick up on the outside as they leave the 3. Jay Spieth has 6 or 7 lengths to find. Riches to Rags asked to join that one. Then Pineapple further back. And last of all remains the General as they've left the 5/16 and come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch Florindia out in front and traveling freely? Florindia now getting touches of the stick and a quick change of hold as they race toward the furlong pole. Zulu Warrior now let loose and asked to cut into that lead. King's Crown running on the spot along with Jay Spieth and Riches to Rags. It is Florindia approaching the final 16th with a 4 or 5 length lead. Florindia out in front under the sneaky fox Radish Roman. He's busy and they won't catch him. Florindia wins by 5 or more. Zulu Warrior second. Riches to Rags is third. Looks to be the General fourth over Jay Spieth. They're off. Perfect start. Chocomo gets a good one. California Crown right alongside. They match strides early. Pack Place moves down into third and stalks those leaders. Legacy Isle on the outside of Mahogany. Wall Street Trader races second from the back, and Digital One is the last of the field as they're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. California Crown continues to battle for it. There goes Pack Place now nosing in front. These two bobbing heads for it. Legacy Isle now cruising down and looking a real threat. Mahogany is urged to stay close as they leave the 3/8 pole. Wall Street Trader races ahead of Chocamo, and a Digital One floundering at the back. They leave the 5/16. They're about to come into the top of the lane. Legacy Isle is on the outside. California Crown near the rail. And now Legacy Isle is asked to kick, and Legacy Isle grabs that lead. It is Legacy Isle up front, leaving the 3/16 marker. Wall Street Trader on the outside. Pack Place left in behind. Legacy Isle continues to lead with a furlong to run. Here now, asked to close up. That is Wall Street Trader. It's Legacy Isle grabbed now by Wall Street Trader. They drive down the lane. Wall Street Trader on the outside, and narrow leader. Legacy Isle can't win. Wall Street Trader beats Legacy Isle. Then Pack Place Mahogany, California Crown.
They're off and racing, not a bad line, as King Pie misses it and is left at the back of the field as the field head toward the 6 furlong point. Matuso on that lead. Linstead Market is right there too. Hit and Run, hidden from view on the outside of Linstead Market. Just behind them, that is She's Adorable. Then comes Train of Thought on the outside of Train of Thought. That's Happy Force overtaking right against the rail, Blood Moon. Then comes Oil Machine. Behind Oil Machine, that's Playfair. And Playfair now joined and overtaken by, on the outside, that's Princess Vianney. And racing at the back of the field as they go past the 4, that's King Pie. They head toward the 3, and it is Matuso tearing away on that lead about 8, maybe 10 lengths. Matuso making his intentions clear at the moment. Matuso is all alone coming to the top of the lane. Hit and Run chasing in second along with She's Adorable. Matuso turning on the pressure coming to the furlong and a half point. Matuso is still clear, chasing back there in a second. That is Blood Moon on the inside. That's Hit and Run out wide and coming on. That's Train of Thought. Matuso tying up a bit, coming to the furlong pole, but still has a good cushion. Matuso is turning it on. It's Matuso in front, and Matuso and Romaria Spencer is in front, but Oil Machine is flying on the outside, and I don't think the jockey and Matuso see it. Matuso just beating Oil Machine, and the jockey could have given it away. Back in third, that's Blood Moon. Got tied for fourth. Train of Thought. They're off and racing. Family Feud is hustled up to get that lead. Right there too, that is Chasing My Dream. It's Family Feud on a 3-length lead from Sparkling Fire rushing down. Also Miss Brayton going down on the outside. That's All Together. Right with them, that's Proudest Vision. Just behind Proudest Vision, that's Prima Suprema. Then comes You're My Sweetie. Behind You're My Sweetie, Money Mission overtaken by The Storm. Then comes Jody's Fun, and racing at the back of the field, that's Dreamer. They're about to come into the lane, and Family Feud is in front, but not by far. On the outside and coming on, that's All Together. Family Feud in front of All Together. Left back on the rail, that's Miss Brayton. It's Family Feud still in front of All Together, chasing Miss Brayton. Also chasing, coming out wide, that Prima Suprema. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and Family Feud looks to have a good lead on these fields. It's Family Feud in front All Together, trying to get back to Family Feud, but they'll not get back to Family Feud. And Emilio McLean, Family Feud beats, got tight for second. It's either Miss Brayton or All Together. Then comes the Proudest Vision, got tight for fifth as well.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and the off-track betting parlors. It's now time for the program changes and any other information. Today's first offers wagering on the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 5.8 million. The Catch 9 in excess of 1.153 million. Race 2. Quick 4 and play spot 8. The Quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus of 94,000 plus. It also has a carryover of almost $500,000. Race 3. That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus there in excess of 349,000. Early 5-star possesses a carryover in excess of 750,000. Race 4, that's where Twilight 6 wagering begins. In the fourth event, scratch numbers 3 Sir John, 4 Curlin's Flight. Race 4, 3 Sir John not eligible, 4 Curlin's Flight also not eligible. Race 5, High 5 wagering. High 5 has a carryover in excess of 300,000. The late 5-star also begins race 5, and it's the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Race 6, High 5 wagering, and the start of the Strike 4, single winner bonus there, $1.1 million. Race 7, that's the start of the late triple. Scratch number 5 Rani not eligible. In the 7th event, number 5 Rani scratched, not eligible. Race 8, no changes there. Race 9 offers High 5 wagering. And that's it so far for the changes and information on the betting. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. It's time to go over to Michael Kane as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Mute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. It's a Sunday racing, and our features today, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. That's going to be race number 5. A field of 9 will go 6 furlong. That's a maiden condition race on native birth trios with a purse of $1,050,000 up for grabs. Race number 2 will be the PW's Choice Trophy. That's going to be over 5.5 furlongs. There are restricted allowance, 2 for native birth trio, nuns of 2 fillies. And those are our 2 trophy races on the card. And open net allowance contest will close the curtains. That's going to be race number 9, going 1,000 meters straight, a field of 13 with a purse of $1.25 million up for grabs. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect condition for forward racing. Yesterday we had 10 races. We had quite a few upsets to close the card. 16-1 Wall Street Trader, 16-1 Matuso, 13-1 Family Feud, and that resulted in a single winner of the Reggae 6. Make that the Twilight 6 of over 11.5. Make that 11.75 million. So congrats to that lone winner of the Twilight 6 yesterday. 11.75 million plus, and that was after a carryover of 3.6 million plus going into yesterday's Twilight 6. The Reggae 6, we had over 160,000 in dividends there. There was a carryover of over 5.4 million, and quite a few persons caught a piece of that Reggae 6. So yesterday was quite a successful day for several patrons. We have a carryover in the early 5-star. We have a carryover in the play spot 8. And of course, the jackpot in the Reggae 6 now almost $6 million. So big things should be in the offing as usual on the Sunday card. And usually, of course, you know, it's an outsiders day on Sunday. Sundays don't go without any outsiders. So be on your best handicapping skills today and see if you can come up with the outsiders, because they will be coming to play. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we kick off the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 here in race number 1. Both have very, very good dividends that's going to be in the back end. It's a restricted allowance for race number 1, or native bred 5s and up, nuns of 3, and the importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 750,000. Early wagering shows your favorite at 75. That's number 2, Princess Ifia. Then you get 5 to 2 for number 5, Money Box. Then you can see the betting spread right across the board. It's 9 to 2 for number 8, Sky Weezy. 5 to 1 for the pair of numbers 6 and 7, Toots and Charming Sound. 6 to 1 for number 1, Power for Her Highness. 9 to 1 for number 3. And that's Workout Crew. Only one horse neglected at the betting thus far. And that's number 4, Kind to Go, and rightfully so. So 7 of the 8 runners are looking to be well supported on the tote. My best 4 includes 2, Princess Sophia, 3, Workout Crew, 7, Charming Sound, and 8, Sky Weezy. 2, 3, 7, and 8 appears to be the quartet from which we should get our winner exact. Hopefully, we can go as far as the trifecta and superfecta. Sky Weezy with Eric Horton. Eric Dangerman Horton in the saddle. He had a win yesterday with Leading Lad, and he had a win the week before with T. Brady at 15 to 1 there. So he is rounded into very useful form. And this Sky Weezy led for 4 furlongs in a 5-straight contest last time, or ridden by Conrad Ellis that day, and was runner-up behind Make That I Am Interested. So Sky Weezy now comes around the bend at 5.5 furlongs, drawn on the outside, has the speed to come from this outside post and make it a closely contested lead. The other speed horse here is number 2, Princess Sophia. She's been ridden by Demar Williams or Errol Burke. Last time out, threw clinker somewhat, finished 10th by 34.5 lengths, but still prompted the issue for the first 2 or 3 furlongs. And cutting back now to 5.5 furlongs, drawn post 2, I'm expecting this Princess Sophia to be one of the horses to shoot at early. And she's your 75 favorite in the early wagering. So she's going to be possibly the one to catch if Sky Weezy doesn't come away in good order and vie for the lead. Charming Sound, 3rd by 13 lengths last time out, beaten behind Captain Philip and Real Identity. Now cuts back to 5.5 furlongs. Wesley Henry, also known as the GD Man, also known as Greens, also known as Kalaloo, and also known as the Speed Doctor. He's in the saddle for trainer 10 Cent Strong. So look for this Charming Sound to try to use her speed to best advantage here and be close to the pace. The pace should be set by Princess Sophia and Sky Weezy. Number 3 is Workout Crew. This one is at odds of 9 to 1. Paul Francis rides for O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as a Sweet Man. And this Workout Crew has the cheek pieces fitted. And this one, not the quickest of racers, but should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Her lone win came at 7.5 furlongs in 1:38.2, beating Sky Weezy by 4 1/4 lengths. So I give Sky Weezy the top choice here. So I'm going to respect the chances of Workout Crew here at 9 to 1 with 39 minutes to go to post. So this could be a mild upsetter to kick off our Sunday card. I'm taking number 8, Sky Weezy, to get better of number 2, Princess Sophia, then 7, Charming Sound, and 3, Workout Crew. Reggae 6 and Catch 9, both begin in race number 1. Minimum guarantee payout for Reggae 6, 3 million, jackpot over 5 million, and the minimum guarantee payout in your Catch 9 is 500,000, jackpot over 1.2 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Sunday card. Started off in race number 1 with 2, 3, 7, and 8. Princess Sophia, Workout Crew, Charming Sound, and Sky Weezy. Race number 2, the PW Stars Trophy, make it 1, 2, and 6. No Apology, Riley J, and Margarita. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, 4, and 6. Here Comes Doc, Kismet, Manislam, and Aria's Rain. Race number 4, kindly note that numbers 3 and 4 are non-winners. Sir John and Curlin's Flight. Make the numbers here 1, 2, and 7. KP Choice Jaguar and Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Banking on number 4, Secret Sensation. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Make it 3, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 13. Kensia, Gelroy, Speed on Wheels, Radam, Aplom, and Dream to Reality. 8,640 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket Catch time kicks off in race number 1 as well, starting off with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 3, 7, and 8. And those are the same numbers started off the regular 6 with. So Princess Sophia, Workout Crew, Charming Sound, and Sky Reese. Race number 2, the P-Double Star Trophy, going to go 2 and 6. Riley J versus Margarita. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, 4, and 6. Here comes Doc, Kismet, Money Slam, and Aria's Rain. Race number 4, once again, kindly note that numbers 3 and 4 are out. Sir John and Curtis Wright, non-brothers. We're down to a field of 5. Banking on number 7, Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Making a banker here. Number 4, Secret Sensation. Race number 6, going 8, 9, 12, and 13. Gelroy, Speed on Wheels, The Plum, and Dream to Reality. Race number 7, please note that number 5, Rani is out. We're down to a field of 6. Make the numbers here 1, 6, and 7. Valley of Love, Sweet Burn, and Lagertha. Race number 8, the penultimate, banking on number 5. And that's Bubbling Warrior. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch time. Today looks like a good day to wager the catch time. 4, 8, and 10. And those horses are Atlantic Convoy, Sensational Move, and Money Market. 5,760 will get you my catch time ticket. 3 bankers converting that catch time to a $5 per bet pick 6. And that's always a good angle to take the catch time at. So 3 bankers converting that to your pick 6 at $5 per wager. And we have well over $1 million in that jackpot. So the catch time is going to be a must bet today. Best of luck wagering on catch time and regular 6 both begin in race number 1. And of course, I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So these are 2 major exotics. So try and ensure that you start. And once you start, you can get your whips out, goggles out, helmet, everything, breeches and everything, and you can start ride. But if you don't start, you don't have anything to ride for. So best of luck wagering or catch 9 and regular 6 both start off in the first. Race number 2 is the PW Stars Trophy. We have a field of 6. They go a distance of 1,100 meters. On 5.5 furlongs, it's a restricted allowance 2. For native bred 3-year-old numbers of 2 fillies, the purse 1.1 million. Quick 4 starts here, and so does the play spot 8. Play spot 8 carry over just under $500,000. We are going to go with numbers 1, 2, 5, and 6. Namely, No Apology, Riley J, Native Flyer, and Margarita 1, 2, 5, and 6. Number 6, Margarita gets a vote. Radish Roman rides to trainer Gary Sabrati and owner Oak Ridge Farms of Atomic of Fame. Second by 6 cents last time out to Danka, going 6 furlongs with 114.2. A reproduction of that type of effort will see Margarita being in the thick of things throughout. 1 by 6 cents, when this made tag going 5 round in 102 and a fifth of a second, beating Laredo and Good Conscience. Margarita appears to be the one to catch here. Number 2 is Riley J. Jesse Henry rides alone Curlew, more popular known as Georgie, and owner Kevin Witter. Equipment chains, blinkers, and figure 8 removed. Cheek pieces now fitted. Riley J has proven to be quite useful. She won coming on from off the pace on the 21st of April, beating Woogie Waggy Links and Miss Britain. Those are still maidens, and as such, may not be all that a convincing win to be given the edge here. But I'm expecting Riley J to run a useful race here coming on from just off the pace. I'm expecting the pace to be set by Margarita. Number 1 is No Apology. Got significant attention at the betting last time out. Went off at odds of 9-2 with Natalie Berger in the saddle for trainer Joseph Thomas. 6 by 6 and 3/4 lengths to Miss Marbella the Importee. Brompton Burr was second. Rocket Fire Seb was third. Rocket Fire Seb came back and won yesterday. So No Apology has Natalie Berger maintaining them out, and given the stable confidence in her chances yesterday, this filly, No Apology, clearly has to be kept on the right side, and let's hope that No Apology can get a good break and be prominent throughout. Made all the running to win, going 7.5 furlongs on the 17th of May. Look for an encouraging one here from No Apology. And Native Flyer number 5, Andrew Wright. Won aboard this one at 26-1 on the 15th of June, going 5 furlongs straight. And subsequent to that, ran once at nuns of 2. Prominent for a long way behind Woman in Love, Enthusiasm, and Cost of Living. Passed the quarter post second by 4.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, came to the furlong pole third by 6 3/4, and then finished up fourth by 7 lengths. So Native Flyer has shown improvement and should make the grade at nuns of 2 sooner than later. Going here for number 6, Margarita in the PW Stars Trophy. To get the better of number 2, Riley J. Then 1, No Apology. And 5, Native Flyer. Race number 3 is next. We'll begin the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee period of 300,000. We have a field of 7. Going a distance of 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. The purse here, 800,000. It's for the restricted allowance 3. Native bred 5 and up, nuns of 4. And importees 5 and up, nuns of 3 category. 1, 2, 4, 6 represents my quartet of interest, namely Here Comes Doc, Kismet, Manislam, and Aria's Rain 1, 2, 4, and 6. Of that quartet, Steventon has a pair, Kismet number 2 and Aria's Rain number 6. They should both acquit themselves fairly well here. Manislam number 4, trained by Patrick Lynch. Radish Roman now picks up the mount. And last time out, I tipped this one to win. And he was just beaten by nose on the wire by Strike Smart, going 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 6 furlongs, so a furlong shorter to travel. Manislam has won 3 times, and on all 3 occasions, if my records are right, was ridden by Robert Hardbot Halliday. So Radish Roman, he now takes up the mount, and he's riding quite well, very well indeed. And he had a good win yesterday aboard a horse named Florindia, and that's one of the rare occasions that Radish Roman hasn't had a multiple win day. So look for him to try and change that and go back to multiple win days here today. Manislam, once this one is focused again after that 5th of July effort, he should be able to go one better here. Number 6 is Aria's Rain. Speedy Sort was a leader for a long time in a 5.5 furlong contest on the 28th of June, had a 5-length lead at the half mile as well as at the quarter pole, but then weakened a bit. First by a neck at the furlong pole, and then third by 5 lengths in the end to Wayne's Princess and Kismet. Kismet, her stablemate is here, John Post 2. She now has a half of furlong longer to travel, so Aria's Rain in all likeliness should be weakening again, but could be a case where the pace at 6 furlongs will be milder. She doesn't have to go too fast, too early. And if she can be rated for the first 2.5 to 3 furlongs and then increase the pace, 3 furlongs from home, 5/16 from home, turn for home at the quarter pole, and then increase the pace again, she could very well be good enough to hold on grimly in deep stretch. She'll have a mere 48 kilos, compliments of Emil McLean's 4-kilo claim. And Aria's Rain is going to be the one to catch here in race number 3. Kismet caught her last time out, ran second by 4 lengths behind Wayne's Princess, and Kismet, of course, will be coming on quite strongly at the end once again. And this Kismet also has good pace, won by 4 3/4 lengths in 1:18 flat over 6 furlongs on the 8th of June. That was at Nonza 3, but stepped up to Nonza 4 for the first time and was a runner-up, a strong runner-up behind Wayne's Princess. So clearly, Kismet should make the grade in due time as well, and that due time could be as close as today. So Kismet, one to keep on the right side. Number 1 is Here Comes Doc. Ray and Lewis rides with Gary Griffiths, third by length in the quarter last time up behind Strike Smart and Manislam. And looking here for Here Comes Doc to be finishing quite effectively, coming on from off the pace as well. Ray and Lewis rides for Gary Griffiths. It's a competitive looking third event to start our early 5-star. Remember the carryover in the early 5-star, over 750,000. So this is going to be a must bet item on this Sunday card as well. Going here for number 4, Manislam, to get the better of number 1. Here Comes Doc, then 6, Aria's Rain, and 2, Kismet, 4, 1, 6, 2 in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. We'll start with Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout is $3 million. Scratch numbers 3 and 4, Sir John and Curtin's Fight. We're down to a field of 5. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the $1 million down to 800,000 claiming, and the purse here is 860,000. Now, with the scratches, we're down to 5 horses, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 6, and 7 as my best 4 here. KP Charles Jaguar, T. Brady, and Emperor of the Cats. Of that quartet, it looks to be a straight fight between 1 and 7. KP Charles and Emperor of the Cats. KP Charles, of course, John Post 1. It's going to be a field of 5. They just should be towards center course where the starting gate will be positioned. So it may not all be that of a disadvantage for KP Charles to be at post 1. He'll have 57 kilos. We have to do it from the head of the scales. And towards the outside, Emperor of the Cats will have 56 kilos. And this one is going for a hat-trick of wins. So KP Choice and Emperor of the Cats look very likely to settle on the fight out the finish here. Jaguar has speed. Last time out was run down by T. Brady. Prior to that, beaten into second by Emperor of the Cats. And prior to that, beaten into fourth by KP Choice. Has been beaten by KP Choice on 3 of his last 6 races. So Jaguar has a world of running to do to try to turn the tables on KP Choice and Emperor of the Cats. But I'm going to make this one my 3rd choice. And T. Brady number 6 came from way back last time out, going 5 furlongs straight on the 6th of July last week Sunday, and at 15-1 created a significant upset, beating Jaguar by a half a length. Today, Jaguar is going to have a lot of company on the lead between the likes of KP Choice and Emperor of the Cats. So if T. Brady can reproduce a run similar to that of last week Sunday, he should very well run by Jaguar once again. Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Michael Spencer, also known as Mikey. Going here for number 7, Emperor of the Cats, to get the better of number 1, KP Choice, then 2, Jaguar, and 6, T. Brady. Twilight 6 begins in the fourth, minimum guaranteed pay of $3 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 4 with 1, 2, and 7. KP Choice, Jaguar, and Emperor of the Cats. Race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Banking number 4, Secret Sensation. Race number 6, make it 3, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 13. Going wide on this leg of the Twilight 6. That's Kensia number 3, Gilroy number 8, Speed on Wheels number 9, Radam number 10, Aplum number 12, and Dream to Reality number 13. Race number 7, please note that number 5, Rani is out. We're down to a field of 6. Make the numbers here 1, 2, 6, and 7. Valley of Love, Lord Espo, Sweet Burn, and Lagertha. Race number 8, the penultimate, you're going to bank number 5, Bubbling Warrior. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make the numbers 4, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13. Namely, Atlantic Convoy, Prince Aman, Sensational Move, Money Market, Noblar, and Press Conference going wide on the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. And of course, when you go wide on any particular leg of your exotic, such as your Twilight 6, your Catch 9, your Reggae 6, you want the outsider to win. You don't want the favorite to win. If you mark 5 horses in a race, how would you want the favorite to win? You don't even want the second or third favorite to win. You want the longest shot to win. And that's the tactic you have to employ when marking your Twilight 6, your Reggae 6, your Catch 9, your Pick 4, your Pick 5, anything you're marking, you mark some outsiders there. That's how you get paid big bucks. You don't get paid big bucks with favorites coming in. First favorite, second favorite, everybody's within, it pays far less. So the aim is to have some outsiders in the mix, and as such, you want the outsiders to come through. And as a result, you will be on the receiving end of some big dividends. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. On to race number 5, the start of the late 5-star. Remember, the early 5-star has a carryover of over 750,000. That's going to be a must-bet item. And race number 5 is the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, a maiden condition race for 90-bet 3-0s, the purse of 1,050,000 up for grabs. They go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. Top 4 for me includes 3, Legal Fight, 4, Secret Sensation, 7, She's My Dream, and 9, Alchemy of Souls. 3, 4, 7, and 9 should be where you will see the winner. Exacta, hopefully, you can go as far as the trifecta and even the superfecta. Number 4, Secret Sensation, runner-up the last 2 outings, second battle into the quarter, last time beaten by Star Quest, over 6.5 furlongs in a fairly slow 124.4. 2 Sergeant Mac going 5 furlongs, so it's second by half a lane behind Midnight Runner in 103 flat. Akeem Grant maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer, owner, breeder Carl Anderson. Secret Sensation knocking at the door and could very well go one better today. Alchemy of Souls number 9, 65 last time out, but didn't really appreciate the 2-turn distance of 9 furlongs 25 yards, one pace, and that was in keeping with the first attempt at the distance on the 8th of June. So clearly, Alchemy of Souls doesn't want to go 2 turns at this point in time. Sprinting could be more suitable for his running pattern. Rain Lewis picks up the mount once again. He's aboard for the 4th consecutive occasion, so he's persevering with the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Blinkers now taken off, so the blinkers have been on for all of his 8 career starts. Blinkers now removed for the first time. Let's see how well Alchemy of Souls will perform here in the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Legal Fight number 3, second outing was encouraging. Second by 2 lengths to Duchess going 5 round. Now has a figure 8 fitted for the first time. Now has racing medication Lasix administered for the first time. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Look for Legal Fight to be taking a fight to them in deep stretch. And number 7 is She's My Dream. Clive Lynch riding for Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane, had an upset win a couple race days ago, last Sunday as a matter of fact, and that was with a horse named Ansatak at 31-1. So Ian Alexander upset the apple cart last Sunday, so he's looking to upset the apple cart this Sunday again. This She's My Dream went over at 59-1 on debut, 98-1 second time out, and ran well second time of asking, fought by level ends to Woman in Love, Duchess, and Bubbling Warrior. We'll see Bubbling Warrior in action later on in race number 8, and this She's My Dream. She'll be in action, of course, in race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. And with race day medication Lasix administered for the first time today, look for She's My Dream to step up with a big effort. Going here for number 4, Secret Sensation, to get the better of number 9, Alchemy of Souls. Then 3, Legal Fight. And 7, She Is My Dream. And how about I Dream Again. That was the winner of the recent Jamaica St. Ledger. Race number 6 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee period 500,000. We have a big field of 13. They go 800 meters straight to 4 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens with a purse of 750,000 up for grabs. My best 4 here includes 3 Kensia, 9 Speed on Wheels, 12 Aplomb, and 13 Dream to Reality. 3, 9, 12, and 13. Number 9, Speed on Wheels, has Shane Ennis riding for trainer Matthew Williams and owner with his Racing Stables. Showed good speed last time out for the first half mile in a 5-run contest. Was served by 6 3/4 in the end to Linstead Market and Military Light. Prior to that, showed good speed again, but weakened by the 8 by 14 lengths, going 5 furlong straight. Now cuts back in distance to 4 furlong straight. And with the Canterman, Shane Ennis maintained them out here, looking for Speed on Wheels to be firing on all cylinders today, and she's going to be my top choice and make her the one to catch. Towards the outside, number 13, Dream to Reality, has speed as well. His only win came at 4 furlong straight, which is the assignment of today. And this Dream to Reality with this outside post should be in the firing line early, so he's going to be a major threat to all and sundry. Number 12, Aplomb, also possesses good speed, led for the first 4 furlongs last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, third in the end by 3 3/4 behind Design Diva and Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom has returned to win since. The reduction in distance from 5 furlongs straight to 4 furlongs straight will suit the running pattern of Aplomb. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion, so he's persevering with the mount, sticking to this one as if glued for trainer Tencent Chung. So look for Aplomb to be in the mix from the word go. So this is going to be a speed test for Speed on Wheels, Aplomb, and Dream to Reality. Towards the inside, number 3, Ken Say is also a speedster. This one has Jordan Barrett aboard for trainer Stephen Todd. Made all the running when going 5.5 furlongs to win on the 10th of May. Released the main certificate, beating Noble Sovereign and Sensational Gift. Not much right to him about, but her first run at nuns of 2 was quite encouraging. Prompted the issue in that same Linstead Market Military Light Speed on Wheels event. Passed the quarter pole, third by 2 1/4. Passed the furlong pole, third by 6 1/4. And at that point, Speed on Wheels was second by 5.5 lengths, so they were in close proximity up to the furlong pole. Now cutting back in distance, can see a draw on post 3. We have Speed on Wheels draw on post 9. The better draw goes to Speed on Wheels. The better draw goes to Aplomb, number 12. Better draw also goes to number 13, Dream to Reality. But this Kensia should be able to lead the group towards the far side, and as such will keep Kensia on the right side as well in this dash over 4 furlongs straight. It's the start of a strike 4. I'm going to go for number 9, Speed on Wheels, to get the better of number 13, Dream to Reality, then 12, Aplomb, and 3, Kensia. Race number 7 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guarantee period 400,000. And we have a field of 7 declared to go. Post red scratch number 5, Rani. We're down to a field of 6. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 here includes 1 Valley of Love, 2 Lord Espo, 6 Sweetburn, and 7 Lagertha. 1, 2, 6, 7. That's where we're going in race number 7. Number 1, Valley of Love, has experience on her side, has started 24 times with 4 seconds and 5/3. Has been runner-up in her last 2 appearances. 2 starter back, second by 3 1/4 lengths, a Secret Mission, going 6.5 furlongs in 1:25.1. And last time I was second by 2 1/4 lengths behind Sprague, going 7 furlongs in 1:33 and 4/5 of a second. Not the best times to recommend, but has little to beat here. And Valley of Love, as such, gets a vote to go 1 better. Number 6 is Sweetburn, 4 by 9 lengths in that same event, won by Secret Mission over Valley of Love. Was on the pace, second by length of the 1/4 mile, 4 by 3 3/4 pole, but then weakened and ran on pace for the last 4.5. Blinkers have been taken off, visor now fitted, tongue tie now fitted. The car picks up the mount. He chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 53 kilo weight, so it should be 49 kilos here for Sweetburn. Sweetburn will keep on the right side as well. Lord Espo number 2, third by a gap of 15.5 lengths last time out, beaten by Alkebalan and Noble Sovereign. So 14 lengths behind 104.1 for 5 rounds. It's not really going too fast. Visor taken off. Ryan Blake picks up the mount for Donovan Clark. Lord Espo, we're going to keep on the right side. This one should at least be able to earn a minor share. And number 7, Lagertha, fought by a gap of 23.5 lengths last time out, but was very slow coming out of the starting gate. And this one trailed the field by a gap for the first couple of furlongs. Passed a half mile 8 by 16 when making up a little bit of ground. Turned for home 8 by 16, 7 by 16 at the furlong pole, and then finished on the frame in the 4th. Though beaten by 23.5 lengths, the effort was fairly encouraging. So if this one can get a better dispatch from the starting gate, which she appears to be a tardy starter, was very slow out of the box 2 starts ago, when 5th by 17 and 3/4 in that same secret mission Valley of Love event. So if Lagertha can get a decent enough break, Anthony Allen, he maintains the mount here for Fitzgerald Williams, more popular known as Features of Al Safra fame. He's a master of preparing fillies, and of course, you know, filly, Al Safra was a filly. She was a triple crown filly as well. So this Lagertha, it's just a matter of time before Fitzgerald Williams will have her in the winner's enclosure. She has been given attention at betting. 2 of her 6 career starts, went off at 11-1 on debut in January, went off at 12-1 on the 17th of May. So there has been some stable confidence in this Lagertha. If there's going to be a mild upset in this 7th event, Lagertha is a horse that you want to rely on. Going here for number 1, Valley of Love, to get the better of number 6, Sweetburn, then 2, Lord Espo. And the outsider in the party could be number 7, Lagertha. Race number 8 is next. It's a penultimate, and we have a field of 7 declared to go posters. They go 5 furlongs straight to 1,000 meters straight. It's for maidens, the native bred 3-year-old category. The purse is 1,050,000. My best 4 includes 2 Royal Maverick, 3 Papi Uso, 5 Bubbling Warrior, and 6 Miniola. 2, 3, 5, 6. That's where we're going in race number 8. The one to beat is number 5, Bubbling Warrior. 5-2 on debut, second by 2 lengths behind Global Pursuit, going for 4 furlongs straight. And Global Pursuit, of course, was a colt who beat the filly. Came back among fillies only, 3rd by 7 3/4 to Woman in Love and Duchess. Woman in Love stepped up to win at nuns of 2 for the first time. Bubbling Warrior has worked well, 36-1 for 3 furlongs straight on the 5th of July. Richie Shakes maintains a mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Christopher Pearson. Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman. And this Bubbling Warrior will race with 52 kilos, compliments of the 3-kilo claim of Richie Shakes. And Bubbling Warrior, on the strength of her 2 appearances so far, is going to be the horse to beat here. Number 6, Miniola, has been a source of disappointment, sent off 1-5 December last year, 4 by 10 3/4, sent off 8-5 on the 28th of June, 10 by 20 and 3/4 lengths. So this Miniola, quite expensive to follow, and as such, we expect that Miniola will get some backing once again, but whether or not she'll be able to get the job done, that's left to be seen. Number 3 is Papi Uso. Romario Spencer, also known as Turtleback, started the show yesterday with a double. Won aboard Mr. Senator for trader Anthony Baba Nunes. And then he won aboard Matuso for trader Howard McLeod. And that ride aboard Matuso, very enterprising ride. Opened up a big gap on the field. Turned for home well clear. Came to the furlong pole well clear. And it was maybe a little bit too enterprising in the final half of furlong, because he stopped riding, stood tall, waving to the stands. And here came Oil Machine. And Oil Machine just lost by a short head. So I am happy for Romario Spencer that he didn't lose that race yesterday, because if he lost that race, he would be in some serious trouble. So he stood tall, waved to the stand, did all sorts of things, and ended up winning by a short head at 16-1 aboard Matuso. So good job yesterday, taking a double. So usually when the jockeys or trainers have a good day the day before, usually on a Saturday, it normally spills over to the Sunday. So Papi Uso, for trainer Anthony Nunes, he saddled Mr. Senator yesterday. Romario Spencer did the job in the saddle. And this Papi Uso getting into good form. 3rd by 2.5 last time up behind Star Quest and Secret Sensation. 3rd by 11 3/4 behind the Midnight Runner and Secret Sensation. So look for this one to be getting a lot closer as well. Of the others, Royal Maverick, the presence of Radish Roman should count for something. Last time out, made a strong beat at the furlong pole. First by head, going 5 straight behind Midnight Runner, and was a length and a quarter clear of Papi Uso at the finish. So Royal Maverick, with the figure now fitted, look for another encouraging effort here. Going for number 5, Bubbling Warrior, to get the better of number 6, Miniola. Then 3, Papi Uso, and 2, Royal Maverick. The 9th and final is next. The Dig-Out Handicap, the night pan on the Sunday card. And here's where you have your cash out leg of your Catch 9, your Twilight 6, your Strike 4, your Late Triple, your Late 5-star, you name it. It's here in race number 9. It's an open contest of 3 years and up with a purse of 1.25 million. A field of 13 declared to go postwards. Top 4 for me here includes 4, Atlantic Convoy, 7, Prince Aman, 8, Sensational Move, and 10, Money Market, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Number 10 Money Market has been runner-up for a sequence of his last 4 races, has been runner-up on 5 of his last 7. So he's been knocking at the door, has been quite improved for trainer Gary Sobrati. Paul Francis picks up the mount, replacing Emilio McLean. Last time on second by length and a half behind California Crown. 2 started back, second by length behind Fear the Soul. 3 started back, second by 3.5 lengths, Unbelievable Force. 4 started back, second by length and a quarter behind Champion Bubbler. So the door could very well open today for Money Market, and I'm making this one my top choice. Usually don't really like to tip these type of horses that are always finishing second, always finding somebody to beat them. As a matter of fact, has been second on all of 6 of his last 10 races. So he is what a type of horse that you don't really want to back with any great degree of confidence, because chances are he can finish second again. And who will beat him? There are quite a few here that can beat him. His stablemate, no doubt, can beat him as well. Sensational Move number 8. Omar Walker picks up the mount, replacing Radish Roman. He rides with Gary Sobrati, and Una Basha was a winner on last by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Rani Bangala at the $1.5 million claiming level. 2 starts back on the 5th of May, also at the 1.5 claiming level, was a winner, beating Milos. So he has won 3 from 3 at the $1.5 million claiming, and is also quite effective at overnight allowance level as well. So Sensational Move, clearly one to keep on the right side here, and he could very well be the one to get the better of his stablemate Money Market, who continues to find one too good. Of the others, number 4, Atlantic Convoy. This one has run well over the straight in a not too distant pass. Second by length and 3/4 on the 9th of February, beat behind Bootylicious in 58.2. A similar effort will see Atlantic Convoy being a threat to all in deep stretch. This one doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Sensational Move or Money Market or even a couple other speedsters here, but Atlantic Convoy, definitely one that they'll have to fear inside the final 4 down. And number 7 is Prince Aman, runner-up over the 5 furlong straight distance. 2 of the last 3, both efforts came at the overnight level. Second behind Kem, second behind Chocomo, went 7 furlongs on last, and was sold by 2 lengths in the end behind Immeasurable Joy and Antarctica. Cuts back in distance now to 5 furlong straight, and on the strength of the efforts on the 17th of May and the 8th of June, Prince Aman has also a chance to get the job done as well. Going here for number 10, Money Market, to get the better of number 8, Sensational Move, then 4, Atlantic Convoy, and 7, Prince Aman. 10, 8, 4, 7 in the 9th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. Yesterday we had 10 races, and we went right up to the clock. As a matter of fact, we milked the clock right up to the last race. When I finished the handicapping seminar yesterday, there was no time on the board. As a matter of fact, the horses were almost already coming out onto the track. So today we have 9 races, and we finished with 10 minutes on the board. And I had a lot more to tell you about some handicapping yesterday. How about that preview of the big race, the Thoroughbred Hall of Fame Stakes Trophy, where I told you that if the favorite Legacy Isle won, I would stop handicapping horses and just pick horses off weight. Just look at weight and say, oh, I like this horse Legacy Isle with 57 kilos, he can't lose. Everybody was saying he can't lose. And I said, no. When I look at the handicaps, went and did the calculations, his chances were there, but it was more likely that he would have lost. There's also another horse I pointed you to, a swing at the handicap, which was Rocket Fire Seb versus Brompton Boy. Brompton Boy beat Rocket Fire Seb. The last time they met, this time around, it was a 4-kilo swing in favor of Rocket Fire Seb, and Rocket Fire Seb won. And there was another horse on the program that the handicaps were a bit more favorable. So the point is, you have to pay respects to handicaps at all times. You don't just go and take up a program and say a horse can't lose. You don't do that. You get your book. You get your race book. You read, look for rematches, look for distance changes, right? And look for the swing at the scale. And that's how you can come up with some outsiders at times. It's not all the time that the favorites are going to be unbeatable. So a word to the wise is sufficient. And indeed, I sincerely hope that analysis would have better guided you to make your selections. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. 9 minutes, well, 8 minutes now to go to post for the first. Regular 6 pool, 4.2 million. Catch sand pool, 750,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Good day, and we're here for Sunday, day two of another two-day racing weekend here at Caymanas Park. So, looking at the fixed odds for race number one here. Very well bet. Number one, Power of Her Highness, opened at $7. Very well bet, down to 440. Now, this one is at 81 in the top, but very well supported at the fixed odds windows. A couple others getting some decent support in race one. That's number two, Princess Ifia, currently at 228. Sky Rizzy at 360. But it is Power of Her Highness, $7 into 440, biggest mover, very well backed. Best back runner in the race for race number one at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little later down the card, race four, Emperor of the Cats, $1.90 into $1.65. That's the one getting the support there. In race five, two of them are getting bet. Skill at Arms, $4.50 down to $3.50, and Alchemy of Souls, $3 into $2.50. Those two in race five. In race six, Siempre Valiente, open at $11, very, very well backed, down to $2 now. And also in race six, Fort Haldane, $15, open at $50, down to $11 now. In race seven, Bobby Too Bad, $4 into $2.60. In race eight, we have our best back runner for the day at the fixed odds windows. That's Bubbling Warrior in race eight, opened at $2.10, absolutely hammered all the way down to $1.35. And in race nine, Money Market, the choice there at fixed odds windows, $2.50 into $2.35. So that's your fixed odds update for today. And in race number one, Power of Her Highness, $7 into $4.40. That's the one that's the best back runner here. So good luck for race number one.
So the runners are still in the saddling barn for race number one, and we have a very good betting contest. This is where the Reggae 6 starts, along with the Catch 9. Reggae 6 approaching $5 million. The jackpot bonus nearly $6 million. The Catch 9 on its way to 800,000. A jackpot bonus nearly 1.2 million. And congratulations to the spotters of the Reggae 6 yesterday. Walked away with 161,000 plus. And not to mention the Twilight 6, one lucky punter, walking away with 11.7 plus million. Congratulations. Christmas came early for you. We have carryovers today on the card. Carryovers in the play spot 8, carryover play spot 8 in excess 493,000. And we also have carryover in the early 5-star. Early 5-star starts race number 3. Early 5-star, 750,000 plus. And for the high five players, didn't forget about you. High five carryover, race number 5 in excess 300,000. Over at Simulcast, we have carryovers at Gulfstream, the GP6, and the Play Spot 8. And Gulfstream is accompanied by Saratoga, racing from New York, and also at Woodbine. Get your wagers on here in the first. Reggae 6 approaching $5 million, Catch 9 approaching 800,000. So catch nine getting close to a million. The catch nine almost at $1 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $7 million. Jackpot bonus nearly 6 million. Get your wagers on here in the first as we have the riders up. They'll be taking the track very shortly.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Power of Her Highness, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2, Princess Ifya, 52 or 115. 4, Kai on the Go, 49 or 108. 6, Toots, 49.5 or 109. 8, Sky Rizzy, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, a rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 5.8 million. Catch 9 in excess of 1.153 million. The Catch 9 almost at $1 million. The Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Moute Mile. We're here for a 9-race card, and our features are going to be the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup and the PW Stories Trophy races 5 and 2 respectively on the card. Of course, you're going to be getting the PW Stories before the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1, Reggae 6 pool 7.3 minute and climbing. They're catching also has a fairly decent pace herself. Number 3, Workout Crew. Paul Francis Wright only Markland cheek pieces fitted. This one last year on 23rd of May and looked fairly well coming out onto the track. And this one is getting a fairly decent price right now at odds of 6-1. So Workout Crew want to keep on the right side as well. As you can see, all except number 4 are in single-digit odds, and that's kind of the go. And rightfully so, his form is quite dismal. So 7 of 8 runners here have fairly good claims. Going here for number 8, Skyweezy, to get the better of number 2, Princess Sophia, then 7, Charming Sound, and 3, Workout Crew.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the first of 9. 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters the trip. As we wait on loading up to begin, Catch 9 on its way to 1.2, Reggae 6 heading for 8.2. You need to hurry, get your wagers on now. Horses now loading. First one in, Princess Ifya at gate 2. Next up, Kai on the go. Loads at 4. Money Box coming into 5. So Money Box is in. And of course the favorite Princess Ifya currently at 7-5 now. From 6-5 to 7-5. And Toots now goes into 6. Workout Crew coming into 3. We wait on Sky Rizzy, Power of Her Highness, and Charming Sound. Sky Rizzy coming into 8. Sky Rizzy is in. Power of Her Highness, heading for 1. And Charming Sound now being tugged to 7. Still waiting on those two. Power of Her Highness they try with. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Just 2 to load in the first. Power of Her Highness fighting off the handlers as they try to push her into gate 1. That's 5-year-old bay mare. So they try again. In she goes. Charming Sound moving to 7. Charming Sound infield in line for the first of 9, 5.5 furlongs. Michael Sims doing the honors. He's ready. And they're off. Kai on the go misses it. Workout crew has catching up to do also. Princess Ifya, Power of Her Highness, they go for it. Toots is there. Sky Rizzy on the outside. As Power of Her Highness now begins to fade back. A money box races on the outside. Workout crew filling the sandwich in between horses. Charming Sound, the grey is next. And last of all, the other grey, Kai on the go, as they've left the half mile and sprint away now toward the 7/16th. Princess Ifya takes them along by a length and a half now, opening up 2 lengths. Kai Rizzy and Toots in hot pursuit as they slip past the 3. Workout crew is hustled up, needing to find 6 lengths. On the outside, Money Box in the blue silks coming on. Charming Sound left toward the back. Power of Her Highness second from last, and Kai on the go not going anywhere as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Princess Ifya drifting down to the rail. Sky Rizzy on the outside. Toots looking for room in between them. It's Princess Ifya out in front, and Money Box now. Aster Sprout Wings on the outside, but they flash past the furlong pole. Princess Ifya grabbed now by Toots. On the outside, that's Money Box coming on, and Money Box now looks the stronger as they go inside the final 16th. It is Money Box beginning to come away from Toots and the rest. Money Box wins it by maybe 3 over Toots. Princess Ifya is second. Charming Sound has finished back in 4th rather, and Sky Rizzy is 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 5 Money Box. 5-year-old Bay Horse by Soul Warrior. Trinket Box by Bernardini. Bred Kama Maharaj. Own James Forbes and Nadine Russell Forbes. Arnold Rambali Jr., the trainer, the winning rider, the champion jockey Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom Glenn Chambers second. Number 6 Toots. Third, number 2 Princess Ifya. And the fourth, number 7 Charming Sound. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 2.
Ifya grabbed now by, and they're off. Kai on the go misses it. Workout crew has catching up to do also. Princess Ifya, Power of Her Highness, they go for it. Toots is there, Sky Rizzy on the outside. As Power of Her Highness now begins to fade back. A money box races on the outside. Workout crew filling the sandwich in between horses. Charming Sound, the grey, is next. And last of all, the other grey, Kai on the go, as they've left the half mile and sprint away now toward the 7/16th. Princess Ifya takes them along by a length and a half now, opening up 2 lengths. Kai Rizzy and Toots in hot pursuit as they slip past the 3. Workout crew is hustled up, needing to find 6 lengths. On the outside, Money Box in the blue silks coming on. Charming Sound left toward the back. Power of Her Highness second from last, and Kai on the go not going anywhere as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Princess Ifya drifting down to the rail. Sky Rizzy on the outside. Toots looking for room in between them. It's Princess Ifya out in front, and Money Box now. Aster Sprout Wings on the outside, but they flash past the furlong pole. Princess Ifya grabbed now by Toots. On the outside, that's Money Box coming on, and Money Box now looks the stronger as they go inside the final 16th. It is Money Box beginning to come away from Toots and the rest. Money Box wins it by maybe 3 over Toots. Princess Ifya is second. Charming Sound has finished back in 4th rather, and Sky Rizzy is 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 5 Money Box, 7 Charming Sound. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-2. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.2. The margins 3 by 3.
So we're at race number 2, the PW's Choice Trophy, and this is where the Play Spot 8 starts, along with the Quick 4. Play Spot 8 has a very attractive carryover today, in excess 493,000 plus, and we're almost $1 million in the Play Spot 8 pool. Quick 4 on its way to 350,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. Get your bets on here in the second. And coming up in race number 3, another carryover to tell you about. Early 5-star carryover in excess $750,000. So the early 5-star has a carryover in excess 750,000. That comes up in race number 3.
On to race number 2 here. A small field, and this field has actually attracted very little attention at the fixed odds winners here. There's number 6 Margarita, currently at $1.55. This is the one that is the 3-5 favorite in the tote, and Margarita is the one that's getting the attention that's being had at the fixed odds winners. This Margarita that's getting, it was at $1.70 not too long ago, down to $1.55 now. Riley J getting a little bit of attention, and to a lesser extent Duchess as well. So everything else is basically being ignored, and as it is, it's number 6 Margarita, 3-5 tote favorite, $1.55, and that's a choice at the fixed odds windows for race number 2. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the PW's Choice Trophy. A restricted allowance too for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, No Apology, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. For Kuzmi, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8. They both begin here. A quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 94,000, also a carryover of just under 500,000. The quick 4 heading for 400,000. The play spot 8 already at 1.2 million and climbing. Get your wagers on, don't be shut out. Runners make their way to post.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the PW's Choice Trophy, number 2, Riley J. A 3-year-old bay filly by Soul Warrior. Hail the Cat by War Marshal. Bred a Satchwell Hines Rass. Owned Kevin Witter. Trained Lorne Curlew, the winning rider. Callaloo, Wesley Henry. The groom, Maurice Hart. Second, number 3, Duchess. A third, number 6, Margarita. And a fourth, number 1, No Apology. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4. They're often racing, not a bad line as No Apology lost into an early lead. So it's No Apology in front. Margarita rushing down on the outside as they go past the 5. Riley J tracks them right there in third, about 4 lengths before we come to Native Fly, just behind Native Fly, Duchess, and way out of it, that's Kuzmi Racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Margarita on that lead. Attacked on the outside by Riley J. Watching them from third, that's No Apology, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Native Flyer, joined on the inside by Duchess, and way out of it, never been in it. That's Kuzmi. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is Margarita and Riley J. These two fighting. Riley J pointing ahead of Margarita, trying to come on the rail. That's No Apology, but they're still fighting. Riley J and Margarita. Riley J, Margarita. This is where the race lie, with Riley J getting the upper hand, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Riley J in front. Margarita trying to come back, but Riley J says no, and Riley J begins to go away from Margarita. They're all fighting for second, closing fast. That's Duchess. So it got tight for second. Riley J, Duchess, and Margarita, along with No Apology for the Miners. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the PW's Choice Trophy. Making the presentation, Trainer Michael Marlowe, and he makes the presentation on behalf of John and Clifton Wright Jr. And he makes it to the winning owner, Kevin Witter. The Wright family, they'll donate cash incentives to the winning groom, second place groom, and a third place groom. And you can see in the presentation party the winning rider, Kalaloo, Wesley Henry, and the winning trainer, Lon Curlew. And Lon Curlew will collect for the winning groom. The trainer will collect for the winning groom, and the winning groom, Maurice Hart. And the second and the third place groom's incentive from the Wright family, they can collect that in the racing office. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the PW's Choice Trophy.
Result of the second now official horses to the testing barn. 2, Riley J. 6, Margarita. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Splits 24-1, 49. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109.4. The margins 3 1/4 by a neck.
So coming up next, the early 5-star, and we have a hefty carryover in the early 5-star, nearly 750,000 750,000 plus. That's a carryover we have right now, and also the jackpot bonus, nearly 350,000. Get your bets on. It's early 5-star time. Best of luck.
On to race number 3 here, and at the fixed odds windows, it's pretty simple to explain to you guys what's taking place here because it's the 1-2 favorite. Number 4, Manny Slam. This one opened at 250 at the fixed odds windows, and as you can see, bet all the way down $1.65. So that's Manny Slam 250 into $1.65, and that's the one that's taking the betting here. It's also one very low priced favorite in the tote, so no surprises all around. Manny Slam $1.65, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 3, and they're pretty much leaving out everything else. So it's pretty much all Manny Slam here. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, here comes Doc, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. 3, El Afortunado, 49 or 108. 6, Arias Rain, 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta rolling triple. Early 5-star wagering begins here. The single winner bonus, almost 350,000. We also have a whopping carryover of $750,000. Early 5-star wagering already at 1.3 million. A rolling triple heading to 400,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. In today's ninth event, scratch number 3, Taurus Boy. Race 9, number 3, Taurus Boy, a late non-starter. Taurus Boy is sick.
Randy Day gets the job done in the PW's choice, and that's Wesley Henry, more popular known as Callaloo in the Saturday for trader Lone Corlu, more popular known as Jordan, owner Kevin Witter. Randy Day, early in the pace and took on Margarita and got the better of Margarita inside the final 4.5 and ran on to be a strong winner. Duchess came on very strongly as well, and your live ticket count on the Reggae 6 after the first 2 legs down to 371 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And your catch line live ticket out down to 21 with 928,000 in that net pool. So not such of a popular early double. Money Box in race 1 and Randy J in race number 2. On to race number 3, start of the early 5-star with a minimum guarantee bet of 300,000 and a carryover of over 750,000. A field of 7 will go 1,200 meters. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5s and up nuns of 4 and importees 5 and up nuns of 3. Top choice is number 4, Money Slam. Just beaten by a nose last time out behind strike. Smart at 7 furlongs, cuts back in distance down to 6 furlongs. Radish Roman replaces Richard Shakes in the saddle, and this one picks up 4.5 kilos. Look for Money Slam to be strong throughout. Number 1, here comes Doc. Clung finisher, real loose riding for Gary Griffiths. This one should be coming on from just off the pace, was just behind Money Slam last time out in that 7 furlong contest, and I'm expecting this one to be very strong in deep stretch. Number 6, also quite live here. Aria's Rain should be leading for a long way. Emilia McLean, also known as Nico, rides with Stephen Todd, and Stephen Todd has a pair of runners here, Kismet and Aria's Rain. Aria's Rain, the speed of the speed, and this one's going to be the one to catch. And number 2, Kismet, runner-up last time out behind Wayne's Princess, and the third length on the quarter in front of Aria's Rain. Look for Kismet to be the one to pick up the pieces if her stablemate, Aria's Rain, doesn't deliver from in front. 4-1-6-2 in the third to begin the early 5-star. Money Slam over Here Comes Doc, Aria's Rain, and Kismet.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the third event, as the early 5-star heads for 1.4 and the rolling triple 400,000. The early 5-star makes a massive jump. It's now at a 1.7 on its way to 2 million wagered. Rolling triple now heading for 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. El Afortunado was the first. Papa Gray joins at 5. So the early 5-star now arriving at 1.8. Princess Talisi to load at 7. Aria's Reign is in at 6. Here comes Doc, loads at 1. And we wait on the final one, Kismet. Kismet in, field in line. They're off. Princess Talisi comes out awkwardly, left at the back, as Aria's Reign now dashes through, gets a narrow lead, Kismet chasing in second, Papa Gray, the Grey running in third. Here comes Doc racing on the rail, 4 lengths off that lead. Manny Slam now overtaking, indicators on the outside. A break back to El Afortunado, about to be joined by Princess Talisi. They run away down the back stretch. They're making their way toward the top of the lane and the half mile, and Aria's Reign attempts to go all the way. 2.5 lengths in front of a Papa Gray. Manny Slam now kicking in on the outside. Kismet forming the line of 3 right against the rail. Princess Talisi 2 lengths further back. Here comes Doc, has more to do. And at the back of the field, it's El Afortunado, but the fleet-footed Aria's Reign continues to lead them a merry chase. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and it's Aria's Reign drifting just off the rail with that lead. Kismet now moving best of the rest at the moment. Here comes Doc, is down against the rail with Manny Slam and Princess Talisi out wide. Aria's Reign being shown the stick and now gets crack of it in the left hand. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Reign battling to hold the lead. Kismet now beginning to come a-calling on the outside. Aria's Reign beginning to shorten inside the final 16. Kismet now, and here also comes, just in between horses, here comes Doc charging through, and here comes Doc, wins it over Kismet, Aria's Reign, Princess Talisi, and Manny Slam.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Here Comes Doc, 5-year-old bay horse by Burn Identity, Indian Bluff by Pine Bluff, bred Karen Prasad, owned Jermaine Spencer, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Action Pack Ren Lewis, the groom O'Neill Stevens, second, number 2 Kismet, third number 6 Aria's Rain, and fourth number 7 Princess Talisi. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.1.
Kismet in, field in line. They're off. Princess Talisi comes out awkwardly, left at the back, as Aria's Rain now dashes through, gets a narrow lead, Kismet chasing in second, Papa Grey the Grey running in third. Here comes Doc racing on the rail, 4 lengths off that lead. Manny Slam now overtaking, indicators on the outside. A break back to El Fortunado, about to be joined by Princess Talisi. They run away down the back stretch. They're making their way toward the top of the lane and the half mile, and Aria's Rain attempts to go all the way. 2.5 lengths in front of a Papa Grey. Manny Slam now kicking in on the outside. Kismet forming the line of 3 right against the rail. Princess Talisi 2 lengths further back. Here comes Doc, has more to do. And at the back of the field, it's El Afortunado, but the fleet-footed Aria's Rain continues to lead them a merry chase. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and it's Aria's Rain drifting just off the rail with that lead. Kismet now moving best of the rest at the moment. Here comes Doc, is down against the rail with Manny Slam and Princess Talisi out wide. Aria's Rain being shown the stick and now gets crack of it in the left hand. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Rain battling to hold the lead. Kismet now beginning to come a-calling on the outside. Aria's Rain beginning to shorten inside the final 16. Kismet now, and here also comes, just in between horses, here comes Doc charging through, and here comes Doc, wins it over Kismet, Aria's Rain, Princess Talisi, and Manny Slam. So at the moment, we do apologize. MBET on SV Games down for the moment. The technicians are working on it assiduously to correct the problem. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Scales has to call control. Scales, please call control. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing bound 1. Here comes Doc. 4, Manny Slam. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-1. Final time 6 furlongs, 117-1. Margins 3/4 by a half a length.
So coming up next, race number 4, the Twilight Six begins there. The Twilight Six pool approaching $4 million and rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Once again, we'd like to congratulate the lone spotter of the Twilight Six yesterday, and he walked away with almost $12 million, 11.7 plus million. Hearty congratulations from us here at SVREL. And here's a chance for you to take down another Twilight Six. Twilight Six approaching 4 million and rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on.
Once again, just reminding you that MBET on SV Games is still down at the moment. Of course, we're working on it to get it back up. Once again, we do apologize for the inconvenience.
On to race number 4, and just like the previous two races where it's been one-way betting on the favorite at the fixers winners, we're faced with another one of those. And number 7, Emperor of the Cats, opened at $1.90. It's down, well, it was down to about $1.60, up to $1.70 now, but this is the only one that's taking any betting here at the fixers windows. Number 7, Emperor of the Cats. It's a small field and not a lot of betting interest in it, but of those who have chosen to bet, they're not trying to beat Emperor of the Cats. So $1.70 at the fixers windows, you're 3 to 5, favorite in the tote. So good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch number 3, Sir John, not eligible. Also 4, Curlin's Flight, not eligible. 5, Princess Aquila, 52.5 or 116. 6, T. Brady, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta trifecta rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 approaching 5 million. Rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4, Twilight 6. Nearly 5 million wagered in the Twilight 6 pool. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. And be reminded, coming up in race number 5, that's where we have high five wagering. Got a high five carryover in excess 300,000. That comes up in race number 5. They're on the way down for race 4. Make your wagers. Twilight 6 approaching $5 million.
So just letting you know, for those of you who use mbet on SV Games, the system is now operational. You may go back to your mbet SV Games. Sorry for the inconvenience caused.
Here comes Doc, gets the job done in race number 3. We're loose riding there for Gary Griffiths and Oda Jermaine Spencer at 3-1. Here comes Doc. Expected that one to finish strongly, and indeed he finished strongly. Got there in the final 25 yards, getting the better of the Stephen Todd pair of Kismet and Arias Rain, the long-time leader. Live ticket count on the Mega 6 now down to 212 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool. And the catch time now down to 8 live tickets with 928,000 in the net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pair of 3 million. We already have over 4.8 million wagered. A field of 7 declare to go poster at scratch 3, Sir John, and 4, Curlin's Flight. A field of 5 would go 1,000 meters straight instead of 1 billion down to 800,000. Claim it double. Top selection is number 7, Emperor of the Cats. Radish Home looks for his second win. Emperor of the Cats last time out, won by a half a length, coming 5 round, running on from off the pace, beating Generational. 1, 2 starter back going 5 straight at the 700,000 level by 3 lengths over Jaguar. So looks for the hat trick, and Radish Showman looks for his double on the card. 3-5 for the top choice, Emperor of the Cats. Main danger will be number 1, KP Choice, also quite effective over the straight. Small field of 5, and the one draw should not be all that of a disadvantage. Look for this one to tack across. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. It's a 2-horse race on paper. On the tote, similar 3-5 and 8-5 for the top 2 selections. Number 2, Jaguar. Ran second last time out, beaten by T. Brady. T. Brady came from way back. So Jaguar had an easy assignment that day, now up to $1 million after being claimed for 700,000. And with the likes of KB Choice and Emperor of the Cats present, it's going to be that much more of a difficult task for Jaguar. And number 6, T. Brady benefited from a strong pace last time out. Basilicus and Jaguar, they were in a speed duel. Today, he should get a similar setup, but coming from so far behind to get back to Emperor of the Cats and KP Choice is going to be a real difficult task. 7-1-2-6 in race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Emperor of the Cats over KP Choice, Jaguar, and T. Brady.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race 4, and the horse is about to load. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million, so the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, and your rolling triple approaching 550,000. Get your bets on, only 5 runners, so they'll load quickly. Rush to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading, first one in, KP Choice. joined by Jaguar in gate 2. Princess Aquila is next at 5. T. Brady moving to gate 6. T. Brady goes in. 1 to load. Emperor of the Cats. Emperor of the Cats goes in. And we're ready for race number 4. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Emperor of the Cats breaking to the near side, gets a good start. Right in the middle, that's Princess Aquila. Over on the far side, that's KP Choice. So these are the prominent one. Then comes on behind the horses, that's T. Brady and Jaguar Racing at the back of the field. They make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And Emperor of the Cats and KP Choice, these two matching stride. Just behind them, that's Jaguar. Right, to get closest to us, that is Princess Aquila, and just at the back, that's T. Brady. But Emperor of the Cats cruising on that lead, attacked all the while by KP Choice. Emperor of the Cats, KP Choice. I think this is where they'll decide it. Coming to the furlong pole, Emperor of the Cats looks to be skipping away from KP Choice, and Emperor of the Cats is now full of running. And 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Emperor of the Cats by about 7. KP Choice is second, then comes Jaguar, T. Brady, and Princess Aquila back in 5th.
We have claims in the 4th event. Number 1, KP Choice. 6 claims submitted. Patrick Lynch for Armani Cameron. Patrick Lynch claims KP Choice for Armani Cameron. 7, Emperor of the Cats. 1 submitted. O'Neill Markland for Janet Nager. O'Neill Markland claims Emperor of the Cats for owner Janet Nager.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Emperor of the Cats. A 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Emperor Hall. Laws of the Cat by Law of the Sea. Fred Carl Anderson owned and a train. Oral Hayden, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the champion jockey. Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Ferron Hall. Second, number 1, KP Choice. Third, number 2, Jaguar. And fourth, number 6, T. Brady. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 2/5. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Emperor of the Cat breaking to the near side, gets a good start. Right in the middle, that's Princess Aquila. Over on the far side, that's KP Choice. So these are the prominent one. Then comes on behind the horses, that's T. Brady and Jaguar Racing at the back of the field. They make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And Emperor of the Cat and KP Choice, these two matching stride. Just behind them, that's Jaguar. Right to get closest to us, that is Princess Aquila. And just at the back, that's T. Brady. But Emperor of the Cats cruising on that lead, attacked all the while by KP Choice. Emperor of the Cats, KP Choice. I think this is where they'll decide it. Coming to the furlong pole, Emperor of the Cats looks to be skipping away from KP Choice. And Emperor of the Cats is now full of running. And 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Emperor of the Cats by about 7. KP Choice is second. Then comes Jaguar, T. Brady, and Princess Aquila back in 5th.
Result of the fourth official horses to the testing barn: 1 KP Choice, 7 Emperor of the Cats. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 47, 2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 2/5. The margins 8 by 3.5.
onto race number 5, and this one is quite a competitive betting one here because we had some horses early that were taking money. Number 2, Skill at Arms, currently at 480, and number 9, Alchemy of Souls at $3. And then as we got a little closer to the race now, it was number 6, Manipulator, getting some good support there. And as we get even closer now, number 8, Candy Girl, $21 into 850. That one very, very, very strong. 92 on the tote, and strong late support for number 8, Candy Girl, $21 into 850. So quite a bit of betting is taking place. And those are the main ones. Like I said, the early ones, Skill at Arms, Alchemy of Souls, and then the Manipulator. And as we're drawing even closer, it's number 8, Candy Girl, getting great, great support, $21 into 850. So good luck for race number 5.
So this is race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. And this is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star in excess 1 million. So we're heading to 1.1 million. Don't forget we have a high five carryover right here. In excess 300,000 high five pool approaching 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000 as well. Get your bets on, make your wagers.
Horses that take the track for the 5th. It's the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Skill at Arms, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 3, Legal Fight, 54 or 119. 8, Candy Girl, 55 or 121. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple, the High 5 as a carryover in excess of $300,000. It's heading for $400,000. Get your wagers on. The late 5-star heading for 1.2 million. The Rolling Triple 400,000.
No problems there for the favorite Emperor of the Cats. Radish Robin on a double for the day, and that's a natural hat-trick for Emperor of the Cats. Got a flying start from the outside post and made all the running. Runner-up was KP Charles, the Logical 2 in the top 2 spots with the favorite getting the better of the second favorite, third. Number 2, Jaguar, fourth. Number 6, T. Brady. That's the exact order. I gave you 7, 1, 2, and 6 in race number 4. Regular 6, live ticket count 194 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool, and we have 7 tickets alive on the catch line, 928,000 plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,898 live tickets and 4.6 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, the start of the late 5-star. We have a field of 9 maidens. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here, 1,050,000. Top selection is number 4, Secret Sensation. Akeem Grant Rider Carl Addis, owner, trader, and breeder. Run up the last 2 out in second by half, and then going 5 straight to midnight runner. Second by a length and a quarter, going 6.5 furlongs to Star Quest. Appears to be in a spot where he should be able to go one better. Akeem Grant 6 with the mount, so this one gets a vote. You're 2-1. Second choice in the betting. Number 9, Alchemy of Souls gets 8-5. Real Loose Rider Jason Acosta and Oda Mikey. Runner up 2 starter back, going 7.5 furlongs. And 2.925 efforts. On pace on both occasions, so doesn't really want to go that long. So back to sprinting now. Look for Alchemy of Souls to be strong throughout the final 4.5. Real Loose had a win earlier on the card. That was with Here Comes Doc, so he's looking for a double. 8-5. Your favorite is Alchemy of Souls. Number 3 is the Legal Fight. This one gets odds of 4-1. Showed improvement second time of asking, second by 2 lengths behind Duchess. Now has lay 6 for the first time. Figure 8 fitted. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Legal Fight should be on the premises at decision time as well. And number 7, She's My Dream. Clive Lynch returned to the winners enclosure recently about a horse named Cherry Blossom, and that one trained by Colin Ferguson. She's My Dream showed fairly decent form. Second time of asking, fourth by level lengths to Woman in Love, Duchess, and Bubbling Warrior. Race day medication Lasix administered for the first time today, and trainer Ian Alexander, more popular known as Shane, had an upset win last week Sunday. Ans Attack at 31-1, so he's looking to make it back-to-back Sundays with a win. And this She Is My Dream looks likely to be in the thick of things where it matters most. 6-1, coming down from 98-1 our last outing and 59-1 on debut, so the cash is on today for She Is My Dream. It's a John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup going here for number 4, Secret Sensation, over number 9, Alchemy of Souls, then 3, Legal Fight, and 7, She's My Dream. Late 5-star pool, 1.5 million and climb in. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
So once again, the high five carryover here in race number 5. This is the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, and the high five carryover in excess of 300,000, and we have a pool approaching 550,000. Late 5-star on its way to 1.6 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. The high five with a carryover in excess of 300,000 on its way to 600,000. Fantastic hedge is put in the gate but taken out, so they're practicing this fantastic hedge. A first-time runner, Radish Roman. He's looking for 3 wins on the card. You need to get your wagers on now. The late 5-star at 1.5 million and climbing. Now it jumps to 1.6. The rolling triple, 450,000 on the board. It's heading for 5. But you need to wager now as Skill at Arms loads at gate 2. Horses loading. Next up, Secret Sensation, walking to 4. So horse is loading. Fantastic hedge being put into 5. Fantastic hedge is in. The manipulator joins at 6. She is my dream. Loads at 7. Legal fight. They try with at 3. Legal fight is in. And backing out. Once again they try. So she's my dream in at a 7. And they keep trying with legal fight. 4-1 in the betting. Chief in Command, Candy Girl, and Alchemy of Souls, the favorite. They walk around behind, waiting on their turns. Candy Girl and Shane Ellis. They try at 8. They're in. Still trying with a legal fight. Goes in. Chief in Command, not yet in at 1. Alchemy of Souls coming into 9. So we wait on Chief in Command. A longer shot on the board, 62-1. Chief in Command is in. Field in line for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup over 6 furlongs thereof. Skillet Arms, Fantastic Hedge. They're the slowest to leave with Chief in Command. They're the back markers early. The Manipulator gets a good start. She's My Dream moving down on the outside as they leave the 5, and She's My Dream gets a narrow lead over the Manipulator racing in second. Legal Fight tracking them and gaining. Alchemy of Souls, the favorite, back in fourth. Fantastic Hedge has made ground in the orange silks toward the outside as they slip past the half mile. Skillet Arms races next. Secret Sensation overtaken by Candy Girl, and last of all, it's a Chief in Command as the field arrive at the 3. She's My Dream, skittering along on that lead, opening up some 5 lengths. The Manipulator and Alchemy of Souls in close attendance. Here comes a legal fight now asked to make ground, but they're turning for home, and She's My Dream has to be caught at the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. She's My Dream out in front. The Manipulator asked to close up in the center. Toward the outside, the favorite Alchemy of Souls and Legal Fight left back on the rail. She is My Dream now beginning to tie up a furlong to run. Here is Alchemy of Souls, and Alchemy of Souls now takes charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Alchemy of Souls and action-packed Ray and Lewis. They're pulling away and plundering this field. They win by 6 or more. Alchemy of Souls is second for Ray and Lewis. She's My Dream possibly over Secret Sensation, then Legal Fight. The Manipulator back in 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, number 9, Alchemy of Souls, a 3-year-old gray colt by Spieth, Emerald Bell by Dixie Union, bred Graydon Rose and Franks Jobson, Old Mikey, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, 2 on the day for Action Pack Rain Lewis, and he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Christoph Little. Second, well, please stand by for full placings and final time.
Field in line for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup over 6 furlongs thereof. Skillet Arms, Fantastic Hedge, they're the slowest to leave. With Chief in command, they're the back markers early. The Manipulator gets a good start. She's My Dream moving down on the outside as they leave the 5, and She's My Dream gets a narrow lead over the Manipulator racing in second. Legal Fight tracking them and gaining. Alchemy of Souls, a favourite, back in fourth. Fantastic Hedge has made ground in the orange silks toward the outside as they slip past the half mile. Skillet Arms races next. Secret Sensation overtaken by Candy Girl, and last of all, it's a Chief in command as the field arrive at the 3. She's My Dream, skittering along on that lead, opening up some 5 lengths. The Manipulator and Alchemy of Souls in close attendance. Here comes a Legal Fight, now asked to make ground, but they're turning for home, and She's My Dream has to be caught at the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. She's My Dream out in front. The Manipulator asked to close up in the center. Toward the outside, the favorite Alchemy of Souls and Legal Fight left back on the rail. She Is My Dream now beginning to tie up a furlong to run. Here is Alchemy of Souls, and Alchemy of Souls now takes charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Alchemy of Souls and Action Pack Rain Lewis. They're pulling away and plundering this field. They win by 6 or more. Alchemy of Souls the second for Rain Lewis. She's My Dream possibly over Secret Sensation. Then Legal Fight, the Manipulator back in 5th.
Here are the placings for race number 5. The winner number 9, Alchemy of Soul. We have a dead heat for second. A dead heat between 4, Secret Sensation, and 7, She's My Dream for second. Fourth, number 3, Legal Fight. Fifth, number 6, The Manipulator. Final time for 6 furlongs, 117 flat. And on your screen, the dead heat for second. That's for a Secret Sensation. And right against the rail, number 7, She's My Dream. So that's the second place sprint for the dead heat in race number 5. Your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Mikey Marlowe on behalf of the Wright family. And he makes it to Russell Williams, representing the winning owner, Mikey. Cash incentives to the winning groom, a second place groom and third place groom. Simon Roberts collects for the winning groom, Christoph Little. And of course, the second and third place grooms can collect at the racing office. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, the manipulator. 9, alchemy of souls. 6 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2 by 49-3. They raced 6 furlongs in 117. The margins 8.5 by a dead heat. And number 3, Kensia, takes the track early. And number 5, Lord Caesar, also takes the track early.
At race number 6. Couple horses getting some decent support here. Number 13, Dream to Reality, currently at 250, and then there was some good money coming in late. Number 7, Share du Jour, opened at $21 down to $9. So Share du Jour very well supported here, and getting a decent. It's 7-1 on the total. Good support there as well. Fort Haldane at a big price, got some good early support. However, big mover here, number 1, Siempre Valiente, opened at $11 and absolutely hammered down to 270, and this one is the 2-1 second favorite in the total. So Siempre Valiente very well back from morning. $11 into 270, and that's your best back runner of the race at the fixed odds winners for race number 6. Oh, good luck.
Also taking the track early, number 7, Share du Jour. Horses to take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. 6 Praga 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 9 Speed on Wheels 55 or 121. 11 Rapida 51.5 or 114. 12 Aplomb 49 or 108. 13 Dream to Reality 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 1.1 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4 heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
The John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup goes to Anki Melson, the favorite, Rare Loose on a double, and he rode a peach of a race here coming from just off the pace. And he rode there for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Live ticket count on the regular seats coming into the cash out leg, 149 with 6.2 million in that net pool. Ketsan live ticket count down to 7 with 928,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count now 2,069 with 4.6 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the strike 4. Minimum guarantee per the half a million. You have a field of 13. These are maidens. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. Let's take a look. Top choice is number 9, and that's Speed on Wheels. Shane rides for Matthew Williams and owner Wills Racing Stables. 8-1. Looks to be a bargain price here for Speed on Wheels. Showed good speed going 5 round last time out. John Post 1. Chased up to the furlong post, second by 5.5 lengths, and third by 6 3/4 in the end. Cuts back in distance now to 4 furlong straight, and this one won easily on debut February 2024. 9.5 lengths clear over Kenzie and Ruby's Night. So she has had setbacks since and appears to be peaking at the right time. And 8-1 looks very appealing to me. Number 13, Dream to Reality, gets a 5-2. Rain Lusuk, so a hat-trick. He ran for Sacklin Roman. And this Dream to Reality released the main tag going 4 furlong straight on the 30th of November in 47.3 over Lady Sarsuta and Tornado Steel. Since graduating to nuns of 2, has been close by 3rd by 2 1/4 to Dustin Big Time Pineapple, 4 by 2 3/4 Indestructible, first grandson, the Miracle Angel, second by 2 that's Irish Wish. So any of those 3 efforts reproduced here from this white post will see Dream to Reality being just as good as any other in this lineup. Number 12, Aplomb, has speed and cuts back in distance from 5 straight to 4 furlong straight. Led for the first half mile in that 5 straight contest of the 7th of June, when third by 3 3/4 behind Design Diva and Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom has returned to win since. And this Aplomb with Jaheim Anderson riding for Tencent Chung should chant a course from this 12 draw, and it's going to be one of the horses to catch. And number 3, Kensia, also possesses good speed, 14-1. Big price here for Kensia. Jordan Barrett rides for Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Ran well, first attempt at nuns of 2 in that same Linseed Market Military Light Speed on Wheels event. So look for Kensia to lead the group from over on the far side. There's a springer in the market. Number 1, Siempre Valiente, a debutant, imported filly. She's by Valiant Minister out of the Concord Point Dam. Love You Forever. Bred in USA by Dr. Barbara Bonneau. Owned Herod Alosi, trained by Omar Williams, and Clive Lynch is aboard. Tongue-tie figure 8, Lasix for the debut. And the price, 2-1. So the cash is on. John Post 1 in a field of 13, going 4 furlong straight on debut. This must be a smart one. Going 9, 13, 12, and 3. Speed on Wheels to get the better of Dream to Reality. Aplomb, Kensia.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 60. Strike 4 begins there. Strike 4 pool approaching 800,000. So we're getting close to that $1 million in the strike 4. Got a jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are nearing the gate. They've closed up the front of the gate for start of race number 6, and of course this is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And if you're still alive, we want to wish you the best of luck. One more hurdle to cross. Nearly 900,000 in the strike 4. Strike 4. Getting close to $1 million still. Got a wager now though, because the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. The high five pool on its way to 250,000, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Port Haldane, the first one to come forward. Port Haldane loads at gate 2, so horses loading for the 6th. Chinita Estrella is next at 4. Chinita Estrella goes in. This is 4 furlongs straight. 950,000 and climbing. That's the strike 4, nearly $1 million. Lord Caesar brought to gate 5. That's the next one to load. Lord Caesar goes in. Sure de jour to gate 7. So the loading process not moving very fast, but they're loading. There's still a slim chance for you to get a bet. Gilroy is next at 8. Gilroy loads. Siempre Valiente. First time runner at 6-5. That's the favorite. Count of Clive Lynch. Is brought to gate number 1. Siempre Valiente backs away from gate 1. Currently at 6-5. That's the favorite. Still working on Siempre Valiente. Now goes in. Rider off the 9, that's Speed on Wheels, Shane Ellis. Speed on Wheels loads at 9. Rider climbs aboard. Radam into gate 10. Rapida at 11. So the loading process will advance. A plum moves to gate 12. Spraga, gate number 6. Kensia is the next one, number 3. Rider comes off, that's Jordan Barrett. Working on Kensia to gate 3. Dream to Reality could be the final one at gate 13. Kensia goes in. Dream to Reality completes the line. 4 furlongs straight the trip, and we're ready. Ready to close the Reggae 6. Start holding them, and now they're off and racing. Kensia breaks smartly over on the far side and might be leading that group as Siempre Valiente It's coming right across and it's full of speed. Full of speed. Right in the middle, that's Radam. Over to the near side, we have a Speed on Wheels leading that group. So Siempre Valiente could have the overall lead as they make their way out of the chute. Siempre Valiente on the far side. Speed on Wheels is closest to us. Siempre Valiente, though, has the lead. It's Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels chasing, also chasing Radam and Kencia. It's Siempre Valiente bringing them to the half a furlong pole. Speed on Wheel is beginning to come on term, also coming on. That's Radam, Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels on the outside. Siempre Valiente might have just lost it over Speed on Wheels. Then comes Radam, got tight for fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 1 is Siempre Valiente. 4-year-old Chestnut, make that 4-year-old Bay Filly by Valiant Minister. Love Forever by Concord Point. Bred Barbara Boyno. Own Henry Dollhouse. Train Omar Williams, the winning rider, Clive Lynch. Groom Andre Seaton. Second, number 9, Speed on Wheels. Third, number 10, Radam. Fourth, number number 12, A Plum. And the fifth, number 13, Dream to Reality. Final time for 4 furlongs straight, 49 seconds flat. Started holding them, and now they're off and racing. Kensia breaks smartly over on the far side and might be leading that group as Siempre Valiente is coming right across and is full of speed. Right in the middle, that's Radam. Over to the near side, we have a Speed on Wheels leading that group. So Siempre Valiente could have the overall lead as they make their way out of the chute. Siempre Valiente on the far side. Speed on Wheels is closest to us. Siempre Valiente, though, has the lead. It's Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels chasing, also chasing Radam and Kensia. It's Siempre Valiente bringing them to the half a furlong pole. Speed on Wheels is beginning to come on term, also coming on. That's Radam. Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels on the outside. Siempre Valiente might have just lost it over Speed on Wheels. Then comes Radam, got tight for fourth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Siempre Valiente. 9, Speed on Wheels. 1 and 9 go to be tested. Split 24-1. Final time 4 furlongs straight, 49 flat. The margins a neck by a half a length. There were 90 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 48,224. Single winner bonus $7,697,084.81.
So Siempre Valiente, the cash was on. All the rage odds up 6-5. Clive Lynch in the saddle there for trader Omar Williams, and that one got a flying start from the inside post and made all the running. Getting the better of my selection. Speed on Wheels at 7-1. So clearly the word is out on this Siempre Valiente, and that ensured that the likes of Speed on Wheels and other runners were at very reasonable prices. So kudos to the connections of Siempre Valiente, and that delivers a win on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, 48,224 for dividends there, and the jackpot now 7.697 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they flash past the furlong pole. Princess Ifia grabbed now by Toots. On the outside, that's Money Box coming on, and Money Box now looks the stronger as they go inside the final 16th. It is Money Box beginning to come away from Toots and the rest. Money Box wins it by maybe 3 over Toots. Princess Ifia is second. Charming Sound has finished back in fourth rather, and Sky Rizzy is fifth.
But they're still fighting. Riley J and Margarita. Riley J and Margarita. This is where the race lie, with Riley J getting the upper hand, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Riley J in front. Margarita trying to come back, but Riley J says no, and Riley J begins to go away from Margarita. They're all fighting for second, closing fast. That's Duchess. So it got tight for second. Riley J, Duchess, and Margarita, along with No Apology for the Miners.
They flash past the furlong pole. It is Aria's Rain battling to hold the lead. Kismet now beginning to come a calling on the outside. Aria's Rain beginning to shorten inside the final 16. Kismet now, and here also comes, just in between horses, here comes Doc charging through, and here comes Doc, wins it over Kismet, Aria's Rain, Princess Talisi, and Manny Slack.
But Emperor of the Cats cruising on that lead, attacked all the while by KP Choice. Emperor of the Cats, KP Choice. I think this is where they'll decide it. Coming to the furlong pole, Emperor of the Cats looks to be skipping away from KP Choice, and Emperor of the Cats is now full of running. And 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Emperor of the Cats by about 7. KP Choice is second. Then comes Jaguar, T. Brady, and Princess Aquila back in 5th.
Less than a quarter of a mile to run. She's My Dream out in front. The manipulator asked to close up in the center. Toward the outside, the favorite Alchemy of Souls and Legal Fight left back on the rail. She is My Dream now beginning to tie up a furlong to run. Here is Alchemy of Souls, and Alchemy of Souls now takes charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Alchemy of Souls and Action Pack Ray and Lewis. They're pulling away and plundering this field. They win by 6 or more. Alchemy of Souls is second for Ray and Lewis. She's My Dream possibly over Secret Sensation. Then Legal Fight, the manipulator back in 5th.
It's Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels chasing, also chasing Radam and Kensia. It's Siempre Valiente bringing them to the half a furlong pole. Speed on Wheels is beginning to come on term, also coming on. That's Radam, Siempre Valiente, Speed on Wheels on the outside. Siempre Valiente might have just lost it over Speed on Wheels. Then comes Radam, got tight for 4th.
On to race number 7, and looking at the tote, there's joint favorites at 4 to 5. Number 1, Valley of Love, and number 3, Bobby Too Bad. However, at the fixed odds windows, it's one-way betting traffic here. Number 3, Bobby Too Bad, currently at $2. This one has, they've been on this one from we opened this morning, and they're still on it now. Currently at $2. It was about $2.50, maybe about half hour ago. But one-way traffic betting here. Bobby Too Bad, by far the best backed runner for race number 7. It's almost safe to say it's pretty much the only backed runner. Number 3, Bobby Too Bad, currently at $2, and it's now to 4 to 5, second choice and in total. So good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Bobby Too Bad, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 5, Ranny not eligible. 6, Sweet Burn, 52 or 115. 7, Lagertha, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on Valley of Love, rather double event, exacta, trifecta, and this is where the late triple begins. And the late triple heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 7. This is where we start the late triple. Late triple starts here, the very popular late triple. And backtracking yesterday, we saw one lucky winner of the late triple and receiving in excess $800,000. I don't know if today is your chance to take down the late triple on your lonesome. Gotta try. Anyway, late triple on its way to 600,000. We normally get nearly $1 million in the late triple. So place your wagers. It's well worth your wager. Late triple, last triple you'll get to wager on the card here at Caymanas Park. So make the best of it.
It's now time for the final triple of the day. Races 7 through 9. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. Already 650,000 wagered. Scratch number 5, Rani bred on top field of 6, and these are maidens, native bred force and up. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. Top choice goes to number 1, Valley of Love, Radish Roman. Looks for another win on the card, and he has a double so far, so he's looking for a hat-trick of wins, and this is going to be the top choice, and indeed the one they all have to beat. Has raced 24 times, 4 seconds and 5/3. Runner up the last 2 out in, second by 2 1/4 to Spranger, second by 3 1/4 behind Secret Mission. So looks likely to go one better here. Number 6, Sweet Burn. This one gets odds of 2 to 1. Blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on. Fought the last 2 appearances, 4 by 9 into Secret Mission, Valley of Love. And Bossy Girl, 4 by 6 behind Successful Man, Sensational Gift, and Secret Mission. So this one has been thereabouts in some races where Valley of Love has been as well. So 4 to 5 for Valley of Love, 2 to 1 for Sweet Burn. Now 5 to 2 in the new flash in the betting. 3 to 5 for Valley of Love, Sweet Burn has some value there. Number 2, Lord Espo, gets 20 to 1. Ray and Blake Wright with Donovan Clark. Third by 15.5 lengths last time out to Al Kibelan and Noble Sovereign. Noble Sovereign, his stablemate, strong runner up there. So look for Lord Espo with the visor now removed. Distance increased to 7 furlongs to possibly earn a share. And number 7, Lagertha, gets 5 to 1. Anthony Allen for Fitzgerald Williams. Broke slow last time out, 4 by 23.5 lengths prior to that, very slow out of the box. So this one has a tardy habit, but if able to get away from starting gate in a little better order, we could see Lagertha run her best race yet. Going here for number 1, Valley of Love, to get it better of number 6, Sweet Burn, then 2, Lord Espo, and 7, Lagertha. Spring on the market here is number 3, Bobby Too Bad. And we just saw a spring on the market with a while ago, Siempre Valiente. So the cash is on. Bobby Too Bad, Eric Dangerman Horton riding for Robert French. Cheap pieces on, Lasix on. Let's see. The cash suggests a big effort here at 2-1.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the 7th event. Late triple, heading for 900,000. Get your wagers on. Shortly, loading up will begin. Horse is now loading. First one in, Valley of Love. Lord Espo goes in at 2. Bobby Too Bad loads at 3. Sweet Burn coming into 6. And of course, Radish Roman rides Valley of Love. He's looking for a triple on the card. Sweet Burn in, Lagertha is at 7. And then we wait on Game to Fame with Devon A. Thomas. Game to Fame now goes in. Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're off immediately. Lagertha misses it, left at the back, giving the rest of the field a jump as Valley of Love is sent through to get that early lead down the back stretch. Attacked already by Bobby Too Bad, a length down. Sweet Burn as they lead the 6 races next, almost joined by Lord Espo and Lagertha yet to recover after an awful beginning. They're about to flash past the 5 on the backstretch, and a Valley of Love and a Radish Roman, they control the speed and lead up by a length. Bobby Too Bad on the outside. Sweetburn looking for that run on the rail. Check just a bit. Lord Espo is there. And a long way back to Lagertha in a hopeless position. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th, and the Bobby Too Bad now goes on from Valley of Love. 3/4 of a length separates them. A gap of 6 or more to Lord Espo. Sweetburn under a drive as they go flashing past the 3 and forget Lagertha needing a tow truck as they make their way flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. It's a Bobby Too Bad out in front. Valley of left back and found wanting at the moment as Bobby Too Bad now asked to kick away. Valley of Love shaken up by Roman and asked to once again renew the challenge, but it's Bobby Too Bad over against the rail. A Valley of Love drifting off a true line. A furlong to run. Bobby Too Bad out in front and continues to hold the advantage. Valley of Love now running on the spot. Lord Espo is treading water, but it is Bobby Too Bad now beginning to tie up just a bit, but inside the final 16th, Bobby Too Bad is fending them off, just hanging tough in the end. Bobby Too Bad lasts and wins over Lord Espo. Then Valley of Love. Lagertha is back in fourth. And number 4, A Game to Fame, seems to have stood up in the gates and taken no part on the orders. So Game to Fame taking no part on the orders. Your attention, please. There is now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry, please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. So as well as the Stewards inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Ricardo Carr, riding number 6, Sweet Burn, objecting against first past the post, number 3, Bobby Too Bad. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, a jockey's objection by 6 against 3, Bobby Too Bad, first past the post.
And the winners in closure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 3, Bobby Too Bad. A 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Soul Warrior. Merkle Doctor by Merkle Man, bred Henson Chai, owned and trained Robert French, the winning rider. Eric Horton, the groom. Nigel Webley. Second, number 2, Lord Espo. Third, number 1, Valley of Love. Fourth, number 7, Lagertha. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:34 and 1. Please note Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Stewards inquiry, jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please.
Seven furlongs. They're off immediately. Lagertha misses it, left at the back, giving the rest of the field a jump as Valley of Love is sent through to get that early lead down the back stretch. Attacked already by Bobby Too Bad, a length down. Sweet Burn as they lead the 6 races next, almost joined by Lord Espo, and Lagertha yet to recover after an awful beginning. They're about to flash past the 5 on the back stretch, and a Valley of Love and a Radish Roman, they control the speed and lead up by a length. Bobby Too Bad on the outside. Sweet Burn looking for that run on the rail, check just a bit. Lord Espo is there, and a long way back to Lagertha in a hopeless position. They've left the half mile and run toward the 7/16th, and the Bobby Too Bad now goes on from Valley of Love. 3/4 of a length separates them. A gap of 6 or more to Lord Espo. Sweet Burn under a drive as they go flashing past the 3, and forget Lagertha needing a tow truck as they make their way flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. It's a Bobby Too Bad out in front. Valley of left back and found wanting at the moment as Bobby Too Bad now asked to kick away. Valley of Love shaken up by Roman and asked to once again renew the challenge, but it's Bobby Too Bad over against the rail. A Valley of Love drifting off a true line. A furlong to run. Bobby Too Bad out in front and continues to hold the advantage. Valley of Love now running on the spot. Lord Espo is treading water, but it is Bobby Too Bad now beginning to tie up just a bit, but inside the final 16th, Bobby Too Bad is fending them off, just hanging tough in the end. Bobby Too Bad lasts and wins over Lord Espo. Then Valley of Love. Lagertha is back in fourth. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been upheld. First past the post, number 3, Bobby Too Bad, disqualified and placed behind horse number 6, Sweet Burn, for causing intimidation and interference to Sweet Burn in the vicinity of the 1,000 meter or 5 furlong point on the course. Placings now: first 2, Lord Espo; second 1, Valley of Love; third 7, Lagertha; fourth 6, Sweet Burn. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Lord Espo; 6, Sweet Burn. 2 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits: 24-4, 49-2, 118. Final time: 7 furlongs, 134-1. The margins 1 3/4 by 3.
Race number 8. And number 5, Bubbling Warrior, currently at $1.50. This one opened at 210, and I may have mentioned earlier it's the best back runner of the day at the fixed window. So that's number 5. Bubbling Warrior, 210 down to $1.50. Absolutely, by far the best back runner of the day at the fixed windows. And this one is the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. However, a late flood money has been coming in. Number 1, Brilliant Mind, $7 into 350, and this is all within the last 20 minutes or so. So great late support for number 1, Brilliant Mind, currently at 350, and that one is your 2 to 1 second favorite in total. So a little bit of a springer there for this first time runner. So those are two that are really being bet. Number 5, Bubbling Warrior, still the best back runner currently at $1.50, and Brilliant Mind, $7 into 350. Great late support for that one. So good luck. Race number 8.
Number 7, Total Velocity, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Brilliant Mind. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Modern Monarch, 50.5 or 111. 5, Bubbling Warrior, 52 or 115. 6, Mineola, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on a double event. This is the late double, exacta, trifecta. Get your wagers on.
So first past the post, Bobby Too Bad disqualified and placed behind Sweet Burn. And in turn, Lord Esfo gets the win via the store's room at 18-1. Ryan Blake in the saddle for Donovan Clark. On the morning line odds there, 5-2. My third choice, Lord Espo, goes off at big odds. Yesterday, my third choice, Wall Street Trader, 3-1 morning line, went off at 16-1. So the morning line odds there, quite encouraging, so to speak. Live ticket count on the 206 down to 50 with 4.6 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the late double. Races 8 and 9. We have a field of 7 maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Bubbling Warrior. Richie Shakes rider Christopher Pearson. This one has run twice. Second by 2 lengths on debut to the court, Global Pursuit. Next in town, going 5.5 furlongs, third by 7 3/4 to the fillies, Woman in Love and Duchess. We saw Duchess run second earlier at numbers of 2. Woman in Love stepped up to win. First time of asking at numbers of 2. So Bubbling Warrior is well bred by Soul Warrior out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Dam, Bubbling Angeline, and Bubbling Warrior looks good in this spot. Number 6, Miniola, gets 5-1, has been a source of disappointment, sent off at 8-5, 2 start to back 10 by 20 3/4, and earlier in her career sent off at 1-5. That was December 21st and was 4 by 10 3/4, so has been far from getting the job done as a well-fancied favorite on a couple of occasions. But in this spot, look for Miniola to run an encouraging race. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. Number 3, Papi Uso, third on the last 2 appearances, third behind Star Quest and Secret Sensation, and third behind Midnight Runner and Secret Sensation. Another effort is expected, another good effort is expected here. Romario Spencer had a double yesterday, and he won aboard the Anthony Nunes Mr. Senator. So look for that form to possibly continue here. And number 2, Royal Maverick, Radish Roman rides for trainer Patrick Lynch, figure it now fitted, showed good form last time out when going 5 furlong straight, pointed at the furlong pole first by head, went off with 57 kilos and at 10-1. So that's an indicator that Royal Maverick is on the upgrade at the right time, and at 5-1, he's going to be a live contender as well. The first timer, Brilliant Mind, number 1, comes in for good support at 9-2. She's a 3-year-old fitted by Burn Identity out of the New Wayne Dam, Cherokee Way, bred by Trevor James, owned Keeble Roberts and Dwight Falconer. Donovan Thompson, the trainer, Tajmar Weir, the rider, first time Lasix and blinkers for the debut. Now at 4-1 in a new flash in the betting. Look for Brilliant Mind based on the strong market signals to run a decent race. And we saw Siempre Valiente with very strong market signals earlier. 6-5, the final price there, and that one made all the running. So another number 1 horse over the straight, Brilliant Mind, makes a debut. Make it 5-6-3-2 in the 8th and penultimate. Burning, make that Bubbling Warrior over Miniola, then Papi Uso and Royal Maverick.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 8. This is where the late double starts. Nearly 1.1 million wagered in the late double pool as the runners have arrived at the post. So get your wagers on. Late double starts here. Last double of the afternoon on the live racing at Caymanas Park. So make the best of it. Be reminded, we simulcast until about 9:30 this evening. And it's from close with one of the simulcasters' favorite betting tracks, Mountaineer Park. And you'll have the MR6, play spot 8, starting in race 1, pick 5 in race 2, Super 6, MR6 race 3, and of course the pick 4 in race number 5. That's Mountaineer later on, a first post of about 6 p.m. 80 bets on here in race number 8, late double, on its way to 1.2 million. They've closed up the front of the gate and the loading up about to start as the late double, nearly 1.5 million. Brilliant Mind, the first one in, gate 1. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Papi Uso is next at 3. Modern Monarch moving into 4. Modern Monarch. They've opened gate number 4 to Courageous One to load. One of 2 runners for Joyous Racing. Other being Royal Maverick. Still working on Modern Monarch. Now goes in. Two to 5, the favorite. And number 5, Bubbling Warrior. Working on Bubbling Warrior. The gate 5 rider slips off. That's Richie Shakes. Bubbling Warrior goes in. Rider climbs aboard. A total velocity. It's to gate 7. Working on total velocity, who now goes in. 2 to load. Royal Maverick and Mineola to complete the line. Royal Maverick heads to gate 2. Mineola lining up for 6. Still working on Royal Maverick. Now goes in. On to load. Mineola. Mineola goes in. And we have a line ready. Ready for race number 8. They're off and racing. Bubbling Warrior gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Brilliant Mind, matching stride with Royal Maverick, Papi Uso, also on the premises. But it's Bubbling Warrior that could have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 3. Bubbling Warrior right there too. That is Brilliant Mind. In between horses, that's Royal Maverick. This is where the race lies. Just behind them, that's Papi Uso. Mineola closest to us, but Bubbling Warrior is not messing around, coming out of the shoes, skipping away from these. About 3 or 4 or maybe 5 lengths in front, and could have this one sewn up. Nothing coming from behind as Bubbling Warrior begins to pour it on. Bubbling Warrior is sprinting clear, still chasing in second. Royal Maverick. Mineola gets rolling, but it's Bubbling Warrior coming to the half a furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. Bubbling Warrior cruising in for an effortless victory in the end. Bubbling Warrior by maybe 3.5. Mineola is second. Then comes Royal Maverick. Papi Uso back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Bubbling Warrior. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Bubbling Angeline by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Red Ham Stables Limited, own Headback Racing. Train, Chef Christopher Pearson, the winning rider Richie Shakes, the groom John Smith. Second, the number 6, Mineola. A third, number 2, Royal Maverick. Fourth, number 3, Papi Uso. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3. They're off and racing. Bubbling Warrior gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, Brilliant Mine, matching stride with Royal Maverick, Papi Uso, also on the premises. But it's Bubbling Warrior that could have the overall lead as they make their way coming to the 3. Bubbling Warrior right there too. That is Brilliant Mine. In between horses, that's Royal Maverick. This is where the race lies. Just behind them, that's Papi Uso. Mineola closest to us, but Bubbling Warrior is not messing around, coming out of the shoes, skipping away from these about 3 or 4 or maybe 5 lengths in front, and could have this one sewn up. Nothing coming from behind as Bubbling Warrior begins to pour it on. Bubbling Warrior is sprinting clear, still chasing in second. Royal Maverick, Mineola gets rolling, but it's Bubbling Warrior coming to the half a furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. Bubbling Warrior cruising in for an effortless victory in the end. Bubbling Warrior by maybe 3.5. Mineola is second, then comes Royal Maverick, Papi Uso back in fourth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Royal Maverick; 5, Bubbling Warrior. 2 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.3. The margins 3.5 by 2 3/4.
And we're on to the ninth and final here. So another one of those one horse betting races at the fixed odds window. So number 10, money market, currently at $2. This is the horse they've been betting all morning, and I think it opened at 250. Very well back, down to $2 now. Late money, early money, all money all over for money market. So actually, it's the only red number in the book. So we'll actually take any horse to win this other than money market would be an ideal result for the book here. So that's pretty much the story. It's number 10, money market. That's the best back run at the fixed odds winners, and by far that's tons and tons of support early, and as we've drawn closer to the arm race, so the late money is there too. Number 10, money market, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 9 and the final. Good luck.
And number 1, Captain Calico, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Captain Calico, 48 kilos or 106. 2, Ridgeliner, 49 or 108. 3, Taurus Boy, a scratch, sick. 4, Atlantic Convoy, 53.5 or 118. 6, Justin Big Time, 55 or 121. 8, Sensational Move, 53 or 117. 9, Midnight Flight, 52.5 or 116. 11, Get a Pepsi, 54 or 119. 13, Press Conference, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, Bubbling Warrior, the hot favorite. Richie Shakes in the side for Turner Christopher Pearson, more popular known as Superman, and Odor Headback Racing. Live ticket gone on the Twilight 6 down to 49 with 4.6 million plus in that net pool, so you're going to be into some big dividends, whatever happens in the 9th and final. 9th and final, over to Lawrence horses, going 1,000 meters straight, $1.25 million in purse money. Scratch number 3, Taurus, boy, we're down to a field of 12. Let's take a look at the dig-out handicap. Top selection goes to number 10, Money Market. Paul Francis rides return to Gersobrati. Gersobrati has 3 entries here. Number 10, Money Market. Number 8, Sensational Move. And number 6, Justin Big Time. Money Market, knocking at the door, runner-up 4 of the last 4 outings. Second by a length and a half last time out to California Crown, 2 starts back. Second by a length behind Fearless, so that was at 5 straight. The second behind California Crown was at 5 round. Went 5.5 furlongs, second by 3.5 lengths behind Unbelievable Before it 106.3, and was second by a length and a quarter to Champion Bubbler, going 5 furlongs straight in 50.3. So knocking at the door could very well open today. 6 to 5, the price here for Money Market. Number 8 is Stablemate Sensational Move, gets 8 to 1. Much more attractive price here. Sensational Move has won at the $1.5 million level on his last 3 attempts, but he runs well at overnight as well. Second by 2 lengths behind California Crown, going 5 round with 57 kilos, allowing California Crown 3.5 kilos. A reproduction of that type of effort, we see Sensational Move having just as good a shot as his stablemate Money Market. Was third by 4 lengths to Inspire Force and Banadura, going 5.5 furlongs with 106.4, chasing for a long way. So Sensational Move at 8 to 1 could be the right wager for the Tigout handicap. Number 4 is Atlantic Convoy. This one gets 3-1. Runner Brave second, going 5 for straight on the 9th of February, beat behind Bootylicious. With 57 kilos, Bootylicious did 58-2 with 55 kilos. So Atlantic Convoy, not the quickest of racers, but once he is close enough, he should be good enough at the 2 furlong point. So I'm expecting a brave run here from Atlantic Convoy. Brad Sneakbuck Roman, right return to Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman here at SVREL. 3-1 for Atlantic Convoy. Number 7 is Prince Amman. This one has been runner-up. 2 of his last 3. Both runner-up efforts came at 5 furlong straight. Second by length behind Kem. That was at the non-winner of an overnight race Lifetime. And then was second by 2 1/4 lengths behind Chocomo at the overnight level on the 8th of June. Either effort would really make Prince Amman being a threat to all and sundry here. He's at 4-1. That's horse number 7. At odds of 4-1. Going here for number 10. Money Market to get the better of number 8. Sensational Move. Then for Atlantic Convoy and 7. Prince Amman.
So the runners are heading to the post. This is race number 9, the 9th and the final, and we always get a nice high five betting in the final one. High five pool approaching 400,000. So we're nearly 400,000 in the high five pool, and just looking at the time, we were getting close to a start at Mountaineer, and the very popular Play Spot 8 starts at Mountaineer, race number 1. So just about 6 minutes away from the start of the Play Spot 8 at Mountaineer, and we're getting close to the closing of live racing at Caymanas Park. High five wagering approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. They're now closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 9, and the high five pool approaching 500,000. You're running out of wagering time for sure. High five pool approaching 500,000. The front of the gates are being closed.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare now to begin the loading up procedure. If you haven't wagered, you need to get going. 5 furlongs straight. 7 to 5 favorite money market. Horses now loading. First one in, Cosmic Force at 5. They'll try with Justin Big Time at 6. Justin Big Time is in and backing out quickly. Justin Big Time in once again. Staying in this time. Sensational move. Is moving to gate 8. Midnight Flight will come into 9. Get a Pepsi at 11. So runners circling around as the loading up goes on. Norblar, they try with a 12. Press conference at 13. Not many left to load. Get your wagers on quickly. Atlantic Convoy, Radish Roman, he's hunting for 3 winners, goes in at 4. Press conference in at 13. Ridgeliner in at 2. Rider off Captain Calico, they try with at 1. And the 6 to 5 favorite Money Market, when ready, will load at 10. So waiting on Captain Calico to load at 1. Hasn't raced since February 2024. Captain Calico locked away. Last of all will be a money market. Captain Calico backing out. So they'll try again. Hurry, get your bets in. Captain Calico up to one once again. Captain Calico giving all sorts of trouble to load. Captain Calico finally in, united with his rider, Joy Haynes. The favorite money market now comes into 10. Field in line for the ninth and final. 5 furlong straight. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. Prince Saman shows early speed. Just in behind him, sensational move as they sort themselves out and make their way driving up toward us. Press Conference is the one racing right against the stand fence. A Money Market and a Norblar race now toward the center, these two matching strides as they come racing now toward the final quarter. Sensational move not too far away to land a blow, but Money Market and a Norblar, these two now battling for it. Get a Pepsi is racing in behind them near the stand fence with Press Conference as they come away now inside the last quarter. Sensational move now asked to get going and begins to lengthen strides, but it's a Money Market and Paul Francis. They hold that lead. Sensational move now trying to get to Money Market. They're inside the final furlong. It's a Money Market. Sensational move. Here comes Get a Pepsi under the stand fence, but Money Market looks to be proving too strong over Sensational move, and Money Market will take it. Sensational move second. Get a Pepsi third. Prince Aman fourth. Press Conference is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 10, Money Market, a 5-year-old bay horse by Successful Native, Soca Dance by Dance Master, Bredham Stables Limited, Unwear Family, Train Gear Sobrati, the evening rider, Paul Francis, the groom, Claude Thompson. Second, number 8, A Sensational Move. Third, number 11, Get a Pepsi. Fourth, number 7, Prince Saman. And fifth, number 13, Press Conference. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 2.
Start already. They're off. Fair start. Prince Saman shows early speed. Just in behind him, Sensational Move, as they sort themselves out and make their way driving up toward us. Press Conference is the one racing right against the stand fence. A Money Market and a Norblar raced now toward the center, these two matching strides as they come racing now toward the final quarter. Sensational Move not too far away to land a blow, but Money Market and a Norblar, these two now battling for it. Get a Pepsi is racing in behind them near the stand fence with Press Conference as they come away now inside the last quarter. Sensational Move now asked to get going and begins to lengthen strides, but it's a Money Market and Paul Francis. They hold that lead. Sensational Move now trying to get to Money Market. They're inside the final furlong. It's a Money Market, Sensational Move. Here comes Get a Pepsi under the stand fence, but Money Market looks to be proving too strong over Sensational Move, and Money Market will take it. Sensational Move second, Get a Pepsi third, Prince Aman fourth, Press Conference is fifth. Result of the ninth, though official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Sensational Move. 9, Midnight Flight. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits, a 23-4, 46-2. Final time, a snappy 59-2. The margins 2 by 1. There were 55 winners of the Twilight Six, 83,679 each. That's it. We've come to the end of another weekend of racing. Please drive home safely. And please be back with us next week, Saturday, when we do it all over again. Stand by for Michael Kane. He will let you have the recap.
So the 9-race card has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. Indeed, the 19-race two-day weekend carnival probably has come to a closure. And today we had Radish Roman booting home a double, and Ray Lewis also had a double. So those two riders responsible for 4 of the 9 winners ridden here today at Caymanas Park. We have 2 races that were trophy races today: the PW Stars Trophy race number 2 and the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup race number 5. Now, the PW Stars Trophy had a field of 6 fillies going 5.5 furlongs. The favorite here was the Margarita. Radish Roman for Giuseppe. Strong support came in for Riley J, Wesley Henry for Lauren Curlew, and Duchess also had some support, Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. And in the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, we had the favorite Alchemy of Souls with Ray Lewis riding for Jason Acosta. Good support came in for Skill Times. Demar Williams for Marlon Brown. They also had good support for Legal Fight with Richard Henry for Patrick Lynch. There's also Secret Sensation, Akeem Grant riding for Carl Addison. And there's also significant support for She's My Dream with Clive Lynch riding there for trainer Ian Alexander. We're going to have a look at the last quarter or so of these 2 trophy races, the PW Stars Trophy first of all, and then the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup.
The lane, and it is Margarita and Riley J. These two fighting. Riley J pointing ahead of Margarita, trying to come on the rail. That's no apology, but they're still fighting. Riley J and Margarita. Riley J, Margarita. This is where the race lie with Riley J getting the upper hand, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Riley J in front. Margarita trying to come back, but Riley J says no. And Riley J begins to go away from Margarita. They're all fighting for second, closing fast. That's Duchess. So it got tight for second. Riley J, Duchess, and Margarita, along with No Apology for the Miners.
They're turning for home, and She's My Dream has to be caught at the top of the lane. Less than a quarter of a mile to run. She's My Dream out in front. The manipulator asked to close up in the center. Toward the outside, the favorite Alchemy of Souls and Legal Fight left back on the rail. She Is My Dream now beginning to tie up a furlong to run. Here is Alchemy of Souls, and Alchemy of Souls now takes charge on the run, passing the 16th pole. It's Alchemy of Souls and action-packed Ray and Lewis. They're pulling away and plundering this field. They win by 6 or more. Alchemy of Souls the second for Ray and Lewis. She's My Dream possibly over Secret Sensation. Then Legal Fight, the manipulator back in 5th.
Convincing wins in both the trophy races today. Riley J with Wesley Henry Day for Lone Curdo and owner Kevin Ritter. Convincing in victory going the 5.5 furlong trip. And the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Convincing victory there by Alchemy of Souls, Ray and Lewis in the sand for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Next Saturday, we're going to be having some feature races. The Algope Memorial Cup, that's going to be a maiden country race going 5 furlongs straight. The Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, that's going to be over 7 furlongs. And we'll be having the Third Motor Trophy over 9.5 furlongs. And the Big Man in Town is going to be on the calendar as well. That's going to be over a mile. So some interesting trophy races coming up on the 19th of July. Have a productive week and see you on Saturday. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sportsmax and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Sunday evening and see you next Saturday.